Hello and welcome to another episode of my Football Manager 2019 career with Blyth Spartans. So let's have a look where we are currently. We are 7th in the league, and that's not really going to plan. I was hoping to be contending for winning the title this season, having made the playoff finals 2 seasons in a row and then losing the playoff final at Wembley 2 seasons in a row. I thought the only way I'm going to get up is if I win the league, so I really need to go for it. And things did not quite go to plan so far. Excuse me. So as you can see, I started the season off with a whole bunch of draws and then a loss. And I thought, oh dear, this is not what I was hoping for. So I was actually in the bottom half of the table after this. We got 4 draws in a row. Then we lost 3-5 away to Cambridge. Then I finally got my first win against Sutton, 1-0. And then straight after that, all hope was dashed as I immediately lost the next game to Bromley. After that, though, things started to look up. And the reason for that being that I switched back to the strategy that I was using last season. So things started working again. That strategy definitely does well most of the time. So we had a real good run here. We got a win, a draw, win, 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 win. But then it started coming unstuck. And this is still the 4-3-3. We got a draw, a loss. Filed were top of the league last I checked. So, you know, can't read too much into that. They're probably just a stronger team. But then we drew 0-0 with Gateshead, our rivals, and we were at home, and I feel like we should have beaten them. So I thought, crap. I think it's got to that point in the season where the AI's got the strategy sussed. I'll switch back to the one that I started the season with, see if that fares a little better now. So we went up against Chelmsford in the FA Cup, beat them 4-0. It's not a great achievement, to be honest, because they are in the Vanarama South, so they're a division below us. And then lost away to Harrogate. Very disappointed with that. But then beat Solihull Moors. And now I've got Yeovil away. And with them being a tough team, I thought, well, we'll go back to the 4-3-3 for this and see how it fares. So that's what I've got right here. But I need to pick my team. Let's go with best 11 and adjust from there. Well, unfortunately, my captain, Hinchcliffe, is suspended. He got suspended for a total of 3 games. I think he's been out for 1 of those 3 so far. So I've got 2 more games without my captain because he got sent off. It was just a straight red as well. Not 2 yellows, just a straight up red card. So that was a bit of a disaster. So we're going to have to live without him for a while. But I have got Maguire I can bring in place of him. And who else do I need to change? Fitness of Makepeace is pretty low at 85. But I don't know. Maybe I'll keep him on for the first half or something. Right, I need to sort out the subs bench. Oh, and Ackerley was out for a while as well. I think he was injured, but he's back now. He's, of course, a player we brought in on loan from Huddersfield this season. Pretty decent by my players' standards, anyhow, in midfield. Right, let's sort out this subs bench. Got Dolling. Oh, yeah, I've got this guy on trial at the moment. I don't know if he's actually going to be what I'm looking for. No, he's not what I'm looking for at all. That's a shame. He can go. See you later. Right. All right. We've got Dolling. Got Egan on the bench. Kafalas. Need a left back. Let's go with O'Hanlon. Liddell is way past his prime by this point. Still losing stats. Pace now only 5. Acceleration 7. Stamina 9. Agility 6. I mean, stamina is still all right for this level. But yeah, he's coming in at a 1-star player right now, which isn't amazing, is it? So he tends to only get used out of desperation, although he did do really well at the end of last season when he had to come in for a few games. All right, and Sangare is who I've been playing on the bench. I've been leaving Des Prez out this season. I don't know why. He just wasn't really performing well enough for me, and then I started leaving him out and Sangare was doing all right. Well, actually, looking at Sangare's current form, I should probably switch back. Let's do that. But I mean, look at the average, like 6.65. It's not really very good. At least Sangare's average is up at 6.8. He's only on the bench. How much harm can he do? Although, that being said, I will have to bring him on for Makepeace, I'm sure, during this game. But anyway, let's get things up and running and get this game on, because I mean, I honestly think I'm going to lose it because it's a tough match, but got to get it out of the way one way or another, haven't we? So Yeovil are currently sitting up in 3rd place in the league, looking down on my position of 7th. And I mean, oh crap! I've just realised I've got Naby in at right back. That's not really what I wanted. He's a central midfielder, really. I've never actually tried him in that right back position. Maybe, I mean, I can't do anything about it now, so we're going to have to. But my assistant manager, when I do the auto pick, always seems to want to place him there. And I always remove him because I think, well, he's not a right back. I've got perfectly good right backs that I can use instead. Right, let's just get the sound on. There it is. Bit of atmosphere. But yeah, well, we'll see how he does. Maybe the assistant manager knows something I don't, but I don't trust him. I don't trust Tony. He doesn't know what he's on about half the time. So I'm hoping that I'm not going to have another playoff final loss, but the way things are looking at the moment, it looks unlikely that I'll win the league and I will have to go through the playoffs again, which could mean a 3rd season in a row losing at Wembley. Unless I'm lucky. And the wounds are still fresh, with Derby missing out on promotion to the Premiership in real life. Against Aston Villa, I've had so much disappointment this month when it comes to playoff finals, both in game and in real life. I need something good to happen this season. This doesn't look good. He's managed to save his man. Miller with the corner for Yeovil. All the way by Naby. That came off the post. And whipped away by the defence. And out for a throw-in. Putting all the pressure on us at the moment, Yeovil. And we are playing in their ground, so it's to be expected. We're going to be playing pretty attacking, but Mintus on a good run there. Did everything right except for the pass, which was absolutely appalling. Mintus again, managing to find a white shirt this time. Accolade to Hunt. Hunt has been a good addition to the squad this season. Of course, last season he was in on loan. This season I've signed him full on, and I'm pretty pleased with that signing. He's done pretty well for us. Even managed to score a goal or two. Dropped it completely unmarked there, but thankfully fluffing his header like an absolute loser. Really good with that. Alex Hunt, yeah, worth mentioning. The one downside is he does tend to pick up a lot of bookings. Not a lot I can do about that though. But all in all, I'd say he's definitely worth having on the field. I mean, my midfield is completely changed for this season as well. We've got Makepeace and Ackley in. So I feel like we should be stronger across the middle of the pitch. Certainly more so than last season. But still not by far not the best team in the league. Far from it. So we need to perform some miracles, I think. Especially against these stronger teams. Yeovil, of course, being one of them. Mintus on a run now. Where's he going to go? What's he going to do? Plays the ball into Maguire, who's wide open, has a shot, but saved by the keeper. Maguire should have been better. Should have done better than that. We do have a corner out of it. Hunt whips it in. Maguire's going to pick up that loose ball. Where's he going to go though? Back to goal. Plays it back to Wall. Wall out wide to Hunt. Still not got back into position after taking that corner. That's the end of that. Okay, at this point, I've just realised I forgot to adjust the sound to lower it. So if you were struggling to hear me over the crowd noise for the first few minutes, I do apologise. I fixed it now, though. So hopefully you can hear me properly. Oh, there it is. It was coming. It was coming. Almeida there with the goal. I've mentioned him a few times. He's a quality player. I would love to have him playing for my club. And he's always causing trouble for us. Unfortunately, that seemed to come initially off the chest of one of my guys. I'm not sure who. Probably Smith, judging from his rating now. Oh, great. He's captain as well for this match. In the absence of Hinchcliffe. That's probably not going to help morale, is it? Let's go for a demand more. Almost managing to save that attempt. Still, half-time approaching. We're 1-0 down, but the strategy can turn things around. I'm not giving up hope just yet. Oh, and there it is already! Before the half-time whistle even. Good pass for a change by Mintus, finding Navarro in the middle and pretty much taking a free shot there. One that he didn't screw up. So we have our equaliser before half-time, which is fantastic. I don't know what the Yeovil defence was playing out there. That was pretty awful defending from them. Someone should have tackled Mintus. I'm glad they didn't, though. Gets us the goal we needed. Puts us back on level pegging going into the half-time team talk. Away at Yeovil. Definitely one of the stronger teams in the division this season. Okay. Yeah, they're doing well. A draw away against these guys would be a good result. And look at Gateshead above us in the table. It's just not right. I don't know who they brought in this season, but something's changed there that's allowing them to perform well this season. They're not usually up there. Our bottle thrown goal, saved by Thomas though. And it will go out for a throw-in. I'm very concerned about our lack of shots at the moment. This could be a highlight for us. Here we go, Navarro, what are you going to do with it? Sets up Hunt, blocked though. Shot blocked, that could have been a goal. We were a little bit unlucky there. Miller with the corner for Yeovil. Oh, terrible defending. Absolutely terrible. And Morgan scores. Oh, dear. In comes the cross. There it is. Off the head of Proctor and then Morgan wide open. So that near post. Nobody on him at all. Go for a demand more. So now we're searching for another equaliser before full time. Navarro stepping up to take a free kick. Pumps the ball into the box, but it's headed back to the Yeovil keeper. And he gathers comfortably. Have a look. Makepeace is only playing a 6.3 at the moment. It's not good news. I'll have to make a change soon. Wall playing the ball forward. Mintus using his acceleration to burst away from the defence. Oh, we've got a goal out of that. I believe that was an error from Miller. I think the cross came into Miller and I don't know what he did, but he looked like he failed to control the ball and it ended right in the path of Luca Navarro, scoring his 4th goal of the season. Now Mintus with the burst of pace. Good attempt. Oh yeah, Miller tries to head away and straight into the path of Navarro. Well, we'll take that. Thank you very much. So there's the equaliser. It's now 2-2. But Yeovil have definitely looked by far the stronger team all game. I'm not putting my money on a win here, or necessarily even a draw at this stage. Ooh, we had an attempt on the edge of the box there, but it was shut down very quickly. Wall to Hunt. Now Navarro, the goal scorer, to Mintus, the provider. And Wall with the cross to Maguire, who's wide open. Oh, he's offside though. Oh, Maguire, why do you do this to us? Oh, that would have been something worth celebrating. But look at him, he's he's like a whole other football pitch worth offside. That's how far off he was. Right, let's demand more. You know what? I think I'm going to take Smith off. He's still on a 6.2. And a late game defensive error, not really something I want. Don't want to be throwing a draw away. Naby, he's played at wing back, right wing back, and he's on a 6.2. Like, clearly, the assistant manager is full of crap and knows nothing because he's not played well in that role. So I'm bringing on Leighton Egan. He's my usual choice in that position. A couple of other players underperforming. I'm going to hold on to my last substitution because I was expecting to have to take, I think it was Makepeace off during this game because his fitness was not high. I think he only started on 85. So I might need to make a substitution of him, but I'll hold on to it at least for a little while longer. Yeah, he's down to 63% now. I don't know. He might see out the game. Wall is looking like the most tired out of my entire team. Oh no, there we go. Makepeace has just dropped. Yeah, I think I'm going to make the change. So we're going to have to deal with 10 minutes without a substitute available. So fingers crossed there won't be any injuries in that time, but the risk we've got to take, I think. We don't want any tired players on the field that we can avoid. If we're going to cling on to this draw, we need everybody running at full capacity. Although Luke Wall is just going to have to cope. Go for a demand more as the goal kick comes out. Wall is on the ball, plays it to Hunt. Hunt taking it forward nicely there. Good run. Nice little ball through to Des Perez, who's just come on as a substitution, and he put the shot on target, but that was a good save by Yeovil's goalkeeper there, Thomas. Hunt now with the corner kick, whips it in. Morgan heads away for Yeovil. Now Akali finds it. Des Perez. Back to Magahi. Des Perez. And that comes to nothing. Brilliant. Good job, lads. Four minutes of added time will be played. And really here we are just looking to hold on to this. I'm not expecting a win out of this game, but I'll be happy with a draw away at Yeovil. He bringing it out of defence a bit before playing it to Wall. Wall playing it long up to Navarro. Now Mintus, can he come away with that? No, he can't. It was a pretty poor pass. Kafalis, though, immediately up to Maguire, who appears to be onside. There's been no flag. And he gets a shot away, but it was a poor effort, and it was saved. But it goes out for a corner. We've got one last chance here, perhaps, to see if we can get a goal out of it. But with a corner like that, we're not going to get anything. Egan with the throw-in to Maguire, and then back to Egan. Attempts to put a cross in, but it was blocked well by the Yeovil defence. Another throw-in for Egan here on the right. Oh, I thought maybe we could get a white shirt on that, but the keeper was too quick to react. Comes out and claims that for himself before hoofing it upfield. Yeah, Akali playing the ball out for a throw-in. Looks like he's playing safe at this stage, ready to accept the draw. And I'm fine with that decision from him. I'm happy with a draw too. Oh, can we not get sent off at this point? Come on, Wall. Take it easy, mate. Oh, he's picked up a yellow. Our fourth yellow card of the game. Or have we had more? Oh, no! Proctor there with one last-ditch effort to put Yeovil in front again. Thomas just running the clock down, waiting for that whistle. Kicks the ball, and the ref blows up. And that will be the result, 2-2 away at Yeovil. I'll take that. I'm absolutely fine with that result. We'll tell them they did well. Oh dear, that looks like it's dropped us out of the playoff positions though. It has. Let's hope it's only temporary. Navarro bagging 2 goals there. Definitely getting a bit of praise for that. So we've got Oxford United next in the FA Cup second round. And if I remember rightly, I think they're in League One. So that's going to be a real tough game for us. One that I would be very surprised to see us win. So I imagine we're going out of the FA Cup very shortly. But we'll give it our best. I think I'll go with the 4-3-3. It's a very direct play style. And since we're playing a team of much higher quality than ourselves, I think that's the way we've got to go. Try and hoof the ball up the field and hope for a little bit of luck and maybe a goal. And with 3 strikers on the pitch, those odds are definitely raised. Okay, we'll scout it. Really want a false 9. We'll tell them to scout for a false 9. Okay. Expecting a capacity crowd. Yeah, so as you can see, they're in Sky Bet League One, so that's going to be a rough old time for us in this match. We're up against it, apparently. That could be worse. Ah, that's nice. Being offered a contract renewal. So league expectations, avoid relegation. You see, we're still overperforming in regards to what the board expects, which is good. 2-year contract taking us up to 2025. My God, has it been that long? And we're still only in the Vanarama National. Right, Doyle signs a new deal. Happy with that. We are loyal to the club. Yeah. Yeah. We're going places. Well, in my head, we're going places. Let's see if we can make it a reality, though. Now, last season, we had a really terrible run in the FA Cup, and we went out far too early, which has impacted our finances quite dramatically. We're way down on how comfortable we were last season. Sorry, at the start of last season. So, I would really, really like to win this game. I can't see it happening, though, unfortunately. But we'll give it a crack. Right. Yeah, that's not too bad by my reckoning. Bierman, though, I'm not sure we should be playing him. Fortunately, Wall is too tired to play at 82%. That's too much of a risk. You know what? I'll bring Little in. Yeah. Am I going to play him though? He's still, even Little's showing up as nowhere near good enough quality. No, it doesn't actually matter who I put in that role. Whoever it is, they're just not good enough, are they? So I guess Bierman is probably the best bet. I do want Liddle on the bench. Got Maguire on the bench. We've got Makepeace on the bench. And I think I want... who do I want? One more midfielder or one more attacker? Well, my midfield looks tireder. So let's have a midfielder on. Let's get Nexus on the bench. That'll do. Okay. Yeah. Let's go with that. Don't know why I'm considering things so carefully when we're probably just going to get absolutely hammered, but, you know, whatever. We've got to try, haven't we? So Oxford will be playing a straight up 4-4-2 and we'll be playing a 4-3-3. See if we can overwhelm their defence with attacking players and long searching balls from the back. And we're off here at Croft Park and the sun is shining for a change. Bierman putting a cross into Mintus early on, finding him in the box. But the shot attempt is blocked and that goes out for a corner. Only seconds into the game and already we're attacking very positively. Hope this can last. Mintus with a header. Oh, unfortunate. Egan. Oh, that looked fair, ref. That looked fair. Apparently, Egan giving away a free kick at that point. Oh, and now he's picked up a yellow card. Even better. Bierman with the corner. Whips it into Magahi. Oh, come on, finish it. No. Oh, he couldn't bury the rebound. Oh, man. I mean, this looks promising so far, doesn't it? 8 minutes in and it's all Blyth. Ackley on the edge of the box. Plays it back to Hunt, the corner taker. Now Smith. Ackley again. And that's Magahi. All the way back to Bierman. Bierman sends it forward, looking for Mintus, finds him. Mintus with the cross, almost gets it to Navarro. Bierman keeping this move going though for now. Naby back to Bierman. Cross comes into Mintus, and oh, what a shot! Oh, it's over the bar in the end. I thought that was saved by the keeper. Well, let's hope that is not all we're getting this game out of Blyth, because that looked like a great start and I hope they can continue in that vein and not make too many mistakes at the back. Ball being sent forward. Captain Hinchcliffe is allowed to play this game. Let's see if he can make an impact, having been missing for the previous matches. Hunt to Naby. Come on, Naby. Nail it. Oh, terrible pass. What was that? Ackley in midfield, sending it out to Mintus on the right. What's he going to do with it? Looking for Naby's head, but knocked away. Egan keeps it in though, keeps it going. Naby again. Oh man, he seems to be involved in everything and also to be screwing everything up right now. He's whinged for more match time recently, which is probably the main reason he's in right now. But if he's going to keep squandering opportunities, he won't be in for long. Mintus throw on goal, but defender manages to stretch his leg and intercept that shot, knocking it out for a corner. Bierman steps up to take it, whips it in, looking for the header Smith, but the Oxford defence doing well to deny us at the moment. They've only managed one single solitary shot in 20 minutes of football, Oxford, so far, which is really good for us. But out of our 7, we've only put 1 on target, which is not good. We need to start being a little bit more accurate. Oh, that's a good start from Hinchcliffe, although that was also wide. Typical. But yeah, we're all over them in stats. This is a League One side, and we're down in the lowly Vanarama National, and we are absolutely all over them in this FA Cup second round match. This is great news. Let's go for a demand more. I'm concerned though that Oxford will wake up in the second half, because if I was their manager, I would be throwing coffee mugs and everything, flipping the table. And that might put enough of a rocket up their arses that they'll come out and play like a new team in the second half. So I'm really hoping we can bag a goal in this first half while we're all over them. But it's not happening for us yet. 9 shots, only 2 on target. We have had a clear-cut shot as well. Clear-cut chance, but no goal resulting. Hinchcliffe, offside. Damn it. We've picked up 3 yellows as well in this first half. Also something to be concerned about. As usual, our get stuck in style of play is causing us to get a little bit penalised here and there. We approach half-time. It is 0-0 here at Croft Park between Blyth and Oxford, and well, I'm really pleased with the lads. Keeping Oxford down to a solitary shot so far is absolutely amazing. I don't want to give them a morale boost. I want to tell them they're doing really well. Yeah, keep it up. You're doing well. A little less eventful this half so far. Now, is this highlight going our way? Magahi plays it forward to Mintus. Mintus to Hunt. Out wide to Egan in loads of space. He's got plenty of time to line up this cross to Hinchcliffe. And saved by the keeper. At least it was on target though. I'm going to call that progress. But that felt like a good opportunity to score. And we really do want to score. I don't want to have to play Oxford away. Joel through on goal. Oh, good tackle though by the Blyth defender. Not sure who that was, but he was well in there. Gives away a corner though. Garbett takes it. Oh. Come on, clear it, Naby. Good man. Navarro on a run here. 2 defenders to beat and a goalkeeper. He can't even beat the first. That's the trouble with Navarro. He's not really got any pace. It's only 9 for pace. Does let him down a lot. I prefer fast strikers usually. But playing him as a false 9, and I just haven't found anyone else that can do that at the moment, let alone finding one specifically with pace. Speaking of pace, look at this man go. Oh dear. Oh, I thought that was us done there. Burton with the shot for Oxford, and I thought that was going to get them the goal that they so sorely lack so far. Still only 2 shots on target for them. There's not a lot happening at the moment, so I'm going to go for a demand more. See if we can spark some life into the lads. block there. Can Mintus capitalise from this? Good movement forward. Hinchcliffe now. Terrible cross by Hinchcliffe. Ackley keeps it alive though. Egan with the cross to nobody, but Mintus. Oh, Mintus. You need to do better than that, son. Puts it wide of the post. 15 shots now, only 5 on target. I'm going to take Mintus off. He's on a yellow, and he's playing a 6.2. And we've got Dan Maguire available. Let's see if he can come on and do some super subbing for us. Come on, Maguire. Get us a goal, mate. Get us a goal. Just one. That's all I'm asking. Oh, my God. All those yellows. There's definitely going to be some suspensions. I have a feeling that I had at least a couple of players in the squad that were 1 yellow away from a suspension, I think. Maguire is on. Not had an impact yet, and we are into added time. The whistle is about to go, and I think this is it. 0-0. Means we're going to have to play them away. That's a shame. That is a real shame. I feel we've squandered our opportunity to get past this team here. I mean, not that we should ever expect it, but when the stats come out like that, 18 shots to their 7, but we only managed 5 on target. You know, you look at that and you think, well, this is a game we could have won. We could have beaten a League One team here, but it wasn't to be. And I'm pretty certain we will lose away to Oxford in the replay. Can't see us winning that. Also, the other downside is it's an extra fixture that we could do without. Okay. Corey Fee. I recognise that name. Is that Corey Fee from MechWarrior Online, Corey Fee? Right. Let's go on to the next match. So we've got Barrow away next. They're down in 14th in the table. But we're going to have a slightly tired team after playing Oxford in that cup game. And Barrow have been a bogey team for us in the past, but I would really like to beat them. This is good news. Gate receipts of 80k are a new record for us. Previous record was 70k against Gillingham. Always good to be making money. I suppose there's another positive coming out of the replays. We'll probably make a little bit extra cash from that, but we'd have made even more if we got past them into the next round and played somebody big. Trying to decide what formation I should go with for this next game. Away to Barrow. Do you know what? I think I'll switch it up. We'll go with the 4-3-2-1 for that game. Got to keep the AI guessing. Also means I get to rest up some of my strikers, because that formation, of course, only requires 1 player up front. And we've got the I'm on schedule. We've got the game against Grimsby coming up only a few days after the Barrow match, and I think playing at home against Grimsby and being favourites, I'll probably want to go for the 4-3-3, just go for goals there. But away to Barrow, if I play this different formation, it allows me to just naturally rotate some players. Right, we've got Port Vale in the FA Trophy first round. That's not good news. They're in our division. We could have drawn any number of easier teams for that. We are at home, though, so that's a positive. So, yeah, we'll try and arrange extra time if we're still drawing. And they've gone for it. Awesome. So, at least we can get that game done and dusted in one leg, win or lose. Preferably win, though. Right. Really spend some time training that other strategy. Especially since we're going to use it. Right, come on. Get this game on. Oh, and there's our replay against Oxford. This is going to be a rough little patch of the season here. A lot of games very close together. Definitely going to have to use the full squad for this. Oh, we got some players in Team of the Week. Navarro up front and Thomas at the back. Give Navarro some praise for his recent form improvement. Okay, so Barrow are in poor form at the moment. We're in inconsistent form, though. Really do with recording a win here as well, especially since we've just recently dropped out of the playoff positions. Right, what can I do? Where's Hinchcliffe? Oh, he's still suspended for league matches, isn't he? I think this is his last game suspended, though. So he should be back soon. At least he got to play in the cup, keep his fitness levels up. Right, let's sort out the subs bench. And just check fitness levels. So Ackley's a bit borderline on 86, really. That's great. We'll leave him on. We do need some kind of strong players on. Navarro, I'm not sure Navarro really suits this role. He just doesn't have the pace for being a lone striker up front. So I'm going to give Mintus a shot at this. I mean, he's not quite as high a quality a player, but he does have the acceleration and the pace. And that's important, I feel, when you're a lone striker up front. You've got to be able to burst away from the defence. Try to get those shooting opportunities in from the long balls. Okay, we're going to go with this. For better or worse. Playing a weakened side, playing quite a tired side even at that. So this is going to be a tough game. Also away from home, but I'm hoping for a win because we really need it. We don't want to be drifting too far away from the playoff positions. And yeah, we're 1 point outside of it at the moment as things stand. If this was to end a draw, but obviously I'm hoping for better than that. And we're off, and it's raining, a weather condition we are well used to. We should be able to cope with this. Oh, good tackle there. Bierman picking up the loose ball. Playing it to Wall, who normally plays as a left wing back for us, but at the moment he's playing as an inside forward. Bit of a change of role for him, but with Hinchcliffe suspended, kind of short of good options there. So he gets the nod. Charles trying to thread a cheeky pass through. Finds Wall. Come on, Wall. Oh. Now, I mean, Wall is capable of scoring goals. He has scored goals for us as a left wing back, so maybe he can get something as an inside forward. He's not the worst player to have there. Plays it to Kefalis. Ackley. Charles. Now Hall Johnson. This season my second choice right wing back behind Leighton Egan. Bierman to take the corner. The pinball in the box, but it comes to nothing so far. Bierman taking a throw in on the other side of the pitch now. Wall with a cross, finds Charles. Charles can't find his shot away past the defence though. And so far, with 10 minutes played, all the highlights going in our favour. Samir Naby to Kefalis. Naby again. Just being patient at the moment, perhaps looking and waiting for that long ball opportunity. Doesn't seem to be coming. Playing fairly short football at the moment. Paul Johnson and Charles playing well together there. Naby, for some reason, deciding that he's Cristiano Ronaldo or something, going for a really speculative effort from way out. And of course, predictably, for a player of his level, the shot was way off the mark. Barrow looked to be formulating some kind of attack this time. Let's hope it doesn't result in a goal, and it does. But it's offside. That's a relief. Mensah with a cheeky back heel to Todd. Todd with what would have been a great cross were it not for the fact that Reece was offside. But I mean, look, volley straight into the goal from 6 yards and completely unmarked. Got away from his man. That was very concerning, especially since it's been against the run of play as well. Luckily for us, offside. Now, let's see if we can get a goal from this. Come on, boys. Makepeace to Bierman. Bierman puts a cross in, looking for Mintus. Finds Charles instead, who somehow bundles it into the net on the rebound after his first shot was initially saved. And that is only Dion Charles' third goal of the season. And Blyth's first goal of the match. An important one too. You see, unfortunately, number 5 with the outstretched foot is what resulted in that ball dropping for Charles. Otherwise, it would have gone to Mintus anyhow, though, I feel. If you look at where that cross was coming in. And yeah, we're onside, ref. Yeah, that outstretched foot just set up Charles nicely. We'll take it. Good news for Blyth for now. And so far, Barrow have only managed a single shot. Mensah to Todd. We have to keep an eye on Todd. He's obviously capable of putting in a dangerous cross. Hasley to McGinley. Now Beck. Beck with the shot. Thomas blocks, but can't hold on to it. Luckily, there was no one close enough to capitalise on that drop, though. And he does manage to pick it up in the end, unopposed. Well, that was Barrow's first shot on target. Let's go for some praise, since we are ahead. Only player that affected was the goalkeeper. Never mind. Well, as long as he stays in good form and keeps any attempts out, our 1-goal lead will be enough. 5 minutes until the half-time whistle, and we are holding on to this lead. There's not a lot happening, though, right now, aside from Josh Pasley picking up a yellow card for Barrow. Got a bit of complacency from Samir Naby. He needs to watch himself. He's only temporarily in the first team at the moment. Playing a 6.5 and being complacent is not good enough in my book. Okay, so good looking on the possession stats there. 60% of the ball going our way. Yeah, let's go for a morale boost. And we send them out for the second half. Miles with a free kick. The Barrow comes off the wall, I think, now, and goes out for a corner. Now, dangerous times for us. We are not the best at defending corners. Oh, Thomas comes out wonderfully and claims that, plucks it out of the air. And now a corner for Blyth up the other end. Bierman takes it. Oh, what was that? Harvey Smith off the underside of the bar and in. That was wonderful stuff. 2 goals to 0 now. Away at Barrow. Bierman with the corner kick. And, oh yeah, we'll take that. That's definitely over the line as well. Brilliant stuff. So we've got a bit of a cushion now. We can feel a little bit more comfortable with our lead. Oh, Bierman with a good free kick there, forcing a save from the Barrow goalkeeper. And he's got another one. Ooh, that one going wide though. And we're still all over them in the stats. Things generally going pretty well for us at the moment. 15 minutes left to play. Corner for Barrow. Baxter. Oh, looked like a good effort, but just a little bit high and wide. Oh, Mintus has picked up a red injury. What is it? Potential lower leg injury. That's bad news. The system has definitely worked better with him on the field instead of Navarro. As I said at the start, I think that little bit of extra pace has been important. Played a 6.9, but unfortunately now he's out injured, and that could be a long injury. I hope it isn't too long. He's only just recently come back from injury as well. I mean, on the upside, we've got Dan Maguire, can play his position quite comfortably, but he's age 30 now. He's not quite as sprightly as he used to be. And it's sad to see Darnell Mintus picking up a second injury so soon after his last. Right, oh man, we've got 5 minutes of added time. I should have made this substitution earlier, but Ackley is completely knackered. So Sangari's going to come on for him. And Smith, the goal-scoring defender there, he's on 62%. So I'm going to bring on Magahi for him as well. Using up all our substitutions here. And hopefully this will see us through the last 5 minutes of added time. And there is the whistle. A 2-0 win away at Barrow. A fantastic result for us there. Tony says nothing needs addressing. No, we'll tell them that was a good win. Because that was a good win. There we go. All that remains to be seen is what that injury is for Darnell Mintus. He's out for 2 to 3 weeks with a pulled calf muscle. Well, that could have been a lot worse. At least it's not a broken leg. Leave that to the physio. But it does mean we will be without him for the next few matches. And as I said, I'm going to switch back to the 4-3-3 for the next game. So we'll switch that up now. Change that. There we go. And I believe that puts us back in a playoff position in the league table. Yep, so we're up to 6th now. We are way off top spot though. Look at that. Fylde are running away with it. Leyton Orient 3 points behind them, and then there's a big gap between those top two and everyone else. I don't think we're going to be catching them. We're going to have to go through the playoffs if we even manage that, if we want to see promotion. And I so desperately want to get up to League 2 by this point. We've been waiting for so long for that. We keep coming so close and then losing in the playoff finals at Wembley. It's so soul-destroying. 2 seasons in a row now. Maybe third time lucky, eh? Third Wembley final if we can make it this season. Perhaps that'll be the one that we win. So Grimsby Town up next. They're all the way down in 20th. We should be able to absolutely ruin them. I've been searching for a false 9 for a while so that I've got an actual proper backup for Luca Navarro when we're playing this 4-3-3 system. But I haven't found a suitable player so far. I've been searching far and wide. So if he gets injured, that pretty much screws me for playing this formation precisely how I want to at the moment. Right, looks like we're comfortable favourites here. That's good news. And not at all unexpected considering their league position. Yeah, we definitely need to raise familiarity with the other strategy, actually. I'm going to switch to training again. I shouldn't keep switching it around like this, but I do want to keep using that strategy. I think it's got legs. It didn't start out well for us this season, but it has had its uses and it has gotten us some wins. And for those that might not be aware, that's the strategy I talked about, I think, last session that I used with Derby County. I got promoted using it from the Championship into the Premiership, the top division of English football. So I then wanted to see, can it work at the low end of football, which is what made me try it out with Blyth Spartans. And yeah, it's not as regularly reliable as it was for Derby, but still seems pretty decent. But one thing I can say is this formation definitely seems to work for low level teams. This strategy here, very pleased with this. Mostly, the only place it's let us down is in the Wembley finals. Seems to get us to a playoff final, gets us all the way there, but then lets us down in the actual final itself. Right, I'm going to end up subbing Ackley off. Well, sorry, switching him out. I'll just sort my subs bench out first. Yeah, let's go with Sangare again. And I need a striker. That's going to be Dolling. Crap, he's the only one I've got left. He's all right sometimes. Right, and then I want to swap Ackley with Sangare. Although Sangare's a much weaker player, at least he's fit and ready for this match. So let's submit that team and go. So Maguire standing in for Darnell Mintus. Maguire is currently the record goal scorer for the club. Let's see if he can add another goal to his tally. I do feel his career is definitely coming to a close within a season or two, though. He's going to start losing stats rapidly, I'm sure. But he's been a great servant for the Blyth Spartans. And many seasons playing for them, including in real life. Just scrambled off the line there by a Blyth defender, I think. That could have been an early goal for Grimsby. Let's go for a demand more because everything is all going in their favour at the moment. We've not had a single shot in almost 15 minutes of football. Now, we've got a corner here. Sangare whips it in. Looking for the header Smith. He recently scored a goal off that corner in the previous match. Hinchcliffe this time. Good header from him. The inside forward burying that for his 14th goal of the season. Assisted by Sangare. Navarro there playing it out to Sangare, who just taken the corner and pretty much has a second crack at it. Almost from the corner flag. And Hinchcliffe's header finding the back of the net this time. And we are away. 1-0 against Grimsby. Yeah, that looks a bit dirty from Wall there. Oh no, it was Sangare. Oh, don't send him off. Oh, God. No, we've just gone ahead. We've just gone ahead, and after 15 minutes as well, Sangare just straight up red card. He's gone. Oh, man. Now, what I should do is take off one of these strikers and bring on a midfielder, but I don't want to. I'm just going to stick with this for now. See if we can bypass our midfielders anyhow by smashing the ball upfield. But if things start going strongly in favour of Grimsby, I will have to make that change. Oh, Sangare, you are sacked, mate. That's it. You're not playing again this season. Not after that. We're on the attack here, though. Hunt on the edge of the box. Intercepted there by Sambu. Throw in. Clayton Egan to Maguire. Maguire to Hunt. Now Navarro. Naby. Naby goes for the long shot, but it's terrible and goes way wide of the target. Brady for Grimsby. Being chased back towards his own goal. What on earth is going on there? If only Naby could put a ball straight, we'd have had a second goal there from that back pass. Forcing an awkward header out of the Grimsby keeper. Wall's header off the line there saved us from being scored against, but unfortunately Oliver was there to capitalise and put it straight back in, and this time there was no one there to save us. As you can see, Wall with the header away, but only goes as far as Ogilvy. I have no idea how to pronounce that guy's name, but yeah, so they have equalised. We are only 10 men and have been for the majority of the game so far after Sangari's early red card only 15 minutes into the game. He is a full-on numpty. Lambu running forward, stopped by Smith. But Grimsby are still on the attack here after a red shirt picks up the loose ball. Reynolds. Sambu again. Getting to finish the move he started with a shot on goal there, but Thomas saves well. Now Smith, Blyth playing it to Hunt. Now wide to Wall. Wall with a good cross into Navarro. Navarro's shot is blocked though. And that is half time, 1-1. And yeah, we'll sympathise with the lads. Didn't really go too well though, that talk, but never mind. We've got another 45 minutes of football to survive, and at this stage, I guess we're looking for a draw with only 10 men on the field. Anyone underperforming? Dan Maguire's not doing so hot, is he? Smith looking to start a move from the back for Blyth. Naby with the long ball up to Maguire. Maguire can't quite get away from his man. He's being outmatched for pace there, it seems. Another long ball forward. Can Hinchcliffe take this away from Oliver? Now Oliver plays it safe. Back to the keeper. Ogilvy to Sambu. He's been a danger. We need to shut him down. Fowler with the shot, but it's wide of the target. Assistant manager suggesting that we go very defensive at this point. I'm not going to do that, but what I am thinking of doing is subbing off Dan Maguire, as he's just not looking like he's got the legs to beat his man at the minute. I'll leave him on a little bit longer. Give him another 10 minutes to improve. But he's only on a 6.4 at the moment. There he is, Dan Maguire with an opportunity to impress. Just goes for a long shot though. Keeper spills it, but manages to kick the ball away from his own spill. There were no green and white shirts anywhere near enough to capitalise on that. Egan, the ball somehow finds Naby, but Naby with another poor pass. Don't know how he's on a rating of a 6.7, because most of what I'm seeing is terrible from him. Smith with a great tackle there, possibly resulting in a Blyth counter-attack. It's looking like it. Wall taking the ball up, putting it out wide for his counterpart on the right, Egan. Come on, put across an Egan to the head of Hinchcliffe, off the post, and Hinchcliffe on the rebound for his 15th goal of the season, and that puts Blyth ahead with only 10 men. It is 2-1. What a goal that was as well. Good cross here from Egan too. Off the head of Hinchcliffe, off the post. Keeper stranded, down and out, and Hinchcliffe scores his own rebound. Beautiful goal there. And a much needed one too. And Maguire's gone up to a 6.5. I need him on a little bit longer. Good block there. Sending the ball out for a corner from Kechny's shot. And he will take the corner too. Thomas grabs it out of the air and keeps hold of that tightly. And that's the end of that attack for Grimsby. Okay, substitution time coming up soon, I think. McCatchney with another corner for Grimsby. This time, nobody stopping that one. Michael Fowler scoring with his head to equalise for Grimsby. Big disappointment for me there, I think. Just when I had a glimmer of hope that we might walk away from this with a win in spite of being only 10 men since 15 minutes into the game. But there is an equaliser to crush all hope for now. But we have an attack. Navarro, what on earth was that, Navarro? What on earth was that? That was like a whole extra goal's width away from the target. That was an absolutely appalling shot. Coming from a guy with finishing 12 at this level. That was terrible. Okay, Maguire is coming off now. He's not really improving. Actually, hold on. Let's undo that. Let's undo that. Let's move him into the midfield position, and then we'll bring on a midfield substitute instead. We'll go with Ackley. So, one less man up front, one extra man in midfield now. See if we can cling on to this draw at least for the remaining 20 minutes of this match here at Croft Park. Hinchcliffe scoring a brace, the captain leading by example in this match. I wonder if he can get a third and score a hat-trick before the whistle goes. Egan with a cross. Naby picks it up on the edge of the box, plays it to Hunt. Hunt with a shot, and that is goal number 3 for Blyth. It's not a hat-trick for Hinchcliffe, but it's a goal for Alex Hunt, new signing this season. Scoring his sixth goal of the season so far. Not a bad tally for a midfielder for this point of the season. As I said earlier, I'm pretty pleased with him as a signing. He's been doing good things. So we are ahead again, in spite of, as I keep saying, only being 10 men. And this is this strategy, this style of football of just hoofing it up and running onto it. It does give you opportunities to score even against the odds. It's what it's for. It's doing what it's designed to do. Now, the only other thing is we need to remain tight at the back and not allow Grimsby to score an equaliser again. Hunt with the ball through to Hinchcliffe. Hat-trick opportunity for Hinchcliffe, and he takes it. And it's 4-2. What a result. 4-2. The captain Hinchcliffe scoring his hat-trick. All coming from that brilliant tackle by Alex Hunt, who moments earlier scored a goal himself. This time providing the assist for Hinchcliffe. And what a shot that was. Beautiful. Playing a 9.5. Look at that. Hunt on a 9.0. They're definitely leading the charge of this Blyth Spartans team at the moment. Wow, we're going to give the lads some praise because it is fantastic to be winning this game 4-2 with 10 men. That does not get Sangare off the hook though. I'm still not pleased with him. He's definitely going to be sitting out some matches in the not too distant future. Right. We have 7 minutes of normal time left to play. You've just got to hold on to this. Thomas plays it short to Maguire. Out wide to Egan. Goes for a bit of a dribble, but takes a step too far and is tackled. And now Fowler for Grimsby in the box. Good save by Smith. No, apparently it wasn't. Apparently it was an awful tackle, according to the ref. Looked clean to me, but that gives away a penalty. And Brown will take it for Grimsby and slots it away with ease. Jacob Brown, the goal scorer there. So now it's 4-3. And our 2-goal cushion is reduced to 1. Oh, that was a terrible penalty as well. We were unlucky to not save that. Almost hit a trailing leg of Thomas. Well, now things get tense. We've got to hold on to this. Let's go to cautious for the last 4 minutes or so. Hunt winning the header in midfield, but unfortunately, Grimsby player coming away with the ball. Fowler, out wide to Richards. Come on, mark him up. Good block by McGahey. Plays it back upfield. Oh, Blyth going to have a counter. Navarro, if only he could control the ball, perhaps we would have, but no, it's back to Grimsby. Egan with a tackle on Brown. Looks like a risky tackle for a player who's sitting on a yellow card, but he got away with it. Ball sent upfield, looking for captain Hinchcliffe. Looked kind of dirty, but he's gotten away with it. Ben Hinchcliffe with goal number 4 of the match, his 17th of the season, and a cartwheel to celebrate. He certainly deserves that. Yeah, well, I'm not sure what to say about that. That was a terrible defensive error, but kind of looked... Yeah, it looked like he just tripped him straight up. Just sent him over, and the ref hasn't seen it, and we've gotten away with it. A little bit dirty, but whatever. We're back on the 2-goal cushion now, with roughly 3 minutes remaining of added time to play. I'm pretty sure we've got this one in the bag. Wall plays a ball forward, looking for Hinchcliffe. Is Hinchcliffe going to get away with a cheeky tackle on Brady again? Not this time. Brown for Grimsby, looking for Fowler, but Smith will get there first. Plays it back to Thomas, who hoofs it upfield, only as far as Grimsby's Oliver, though. And Grimsby look to be mustering one last effort. Brown takes the shot and puts it wide. Seconds remain. Blyth have a corner. Alex Hunt will take it. It's a poor corner, though. Comes out to Richards. He's surging upfield for one last Grimsby attack. Fowler playing up to Brown. Brown back to Richards. Brown again. Tackled by Alex Hunt. Good man. Playing a 9.0 still. Abbey and Ackley can't quite make their minds up who wants that ball. And there is the whistle for full time. We've won this match 5-3. And certainly from the stats, in my opinion, we deserved that. Sangare sent off in the 16th minute. Made our life very difficult, made it an uphill struggle, but we have overcome regardless. Fantastic effort from the lads there. Winning with 10 men. I mean, Grimsby are way down the league table, so they're obviously having a nightmare of a season. But still, it's always tough to win with 10. Right, Blyth move up to 5th place in the league now. Still some way off Leyton Orient and Fylde, though. And that result put Grimsby into the relegation zone. All right, yeah, we're definitely going to issue a warning to Sangare for that. 4 goals for Hinchcliffe. What a captain. So we've got Oxford next. Oh, man. What to do against them? I'm not sure if I should switch up the strategy or not. The 4-3-3 worked so well against them at home, but not well enough that we won the game. But will it work well when they're probably expecting it for the away leg? I don't know. Maybe I should just have faith and stick with it. We'll see how it does. I'm not expecting to get past this match anyhow, am I really? So the worst that can happen is we lose, and it's the result that I thought would occur. Right. Hinchcliffe. New team record for most goals scored by one player in a league match. Previous record was held by Bradley Fuster. Okay, looks like Oxford will be playing a 4-3-3 against us. Yeah, we'll stick with the 4-3-3. That doesn't change my plans, I don't think. Or does it? Because their 3 could overwhelm my 3 at the back. Whereas if I switch to this, I've technically kind of got 5 at the back, and that could be enough to shut them down. Ah, but my gut says just go with the 4-3-3. Tried and tested and did well against them. I don't know what to do. Navarro suspended, Hunt suspended. Oh, that might make the decision for me. I might not have enough strikers to run this. I might not be able to play that system because of having too many strikers out due to injury or suspension. So, yeah, that could scupper plans. Right, if I go quick pick, yeah, Navarro is required. Yeah, so okay, that sells it then. We're going with the 4-3-2-1. That's not the end of the world. I was kind of intrigued to see how this does against them anyway. I don't think we'll do as well. I think we're going to get hammered. But on paper, I would say the defensive half of my formation here should be better at controlling their attacking front 3 than my 4-3-3 would be. Like, if I played the 4-3-3 versus their 4-3-3, it's going to come down to who scores the most goals, and both teams are probably going to concede at some stage. Hunt and Hinchcliffe making team of the week. Whereas if I go with this other strategy, Oxford clear favourites, I might be able to shut them down enough that it doesn't become a goal race. We'll see. They might just be all over us playing a replay at home. They're a League One team with Vanarama National. Shouldn't even really be debating in my head any opportunity to beat them. But since we did so well at home and forced a replay, it does give you hope, doesn't it? That we might be able to achieve greatness here. And it wouldn't be the first time we've beaten a team 2 divisions above us either. Ah, we got a game in hand. Nice. So we could move further up and more comfortably into the playoffs with a win for that. But for now, the next match is all that we need to worry about, which is that cup match against Oxford. Well, here we go. They're in inconsistent form, which could be a good sign for us. I'm not liking the look of that team pick. Pick best 11. Obviously, Navarro's not available. Who do I want up there instead? Mintus is suspended. Guess it's Maguire. After that, yeah. We've got Charles there, Hinchcliffe there. I'm fine with this. Not fine with Nabby there. I want Egan. Oh, Egan's a little bit knackered. Bad news. Okay, gonna have to have Hall Johnson then. That'll do. Alright, and then we've got Hunt suspended as well. Now, who do I want to play instead of Hunt? I suppose it's going to be Nabby, isn't it? It's certainly not going to be Sangare. Not today. Well, what about giving Nexus a run? Let's give Nexus a go. Okay, just need to sort out the subs bench here. And then, yeah, Dolling is the only striker available right now. Okay, for the bench. So that looks all right to me, I think, just about. Got 3 players here, 1 yellow card away from suspension, a bunch more on the bench. This is the trouble. I get stuck in. That's like I've said before, though. I think it's worth it. It's worth it for the boost I get out of it in terms of winning possession back. But it can be costly in terms of suspensions over the course of a season. Right, let's go. See how this formation works against the 4-3-3 of Oxford in their home stadium this time and in the pouring rain. Good start. We shut that attack down pretty quickly. Ackley in midfield, taking the ball forward. Hall Johnson now back to Ackley. Makepeace to Nexus. Hall Johnson, Ackley, patiently looking for an opening here. Looks like we found one. Bierman on the left, puts across the goal. Hall Johnson on the edge of the box. Can't find a way through for his shot though. And Oxford are on the counter here. Wakeling through on goal, saved by Thomas. But he had beaten the defender. And Nexus getting the ball away to Maguire. Maguire looking to thread a pass through, but intercepted by a yellow shirt of Oxford there. Go for a demand more. We're 10 minutes in. Free kick for Oxford. Hansen will take it. And it's a great free kick, straight into the top left corner by the looks of things. Let's see from another angle. His 4th goal of the season. Here it is. Yeah, pretty damn good free kick that. And we already have a bit of a hill to climb here. Nexus intercepts that throw and though fights Hinchcliffe in space. He scores, but he was offside. And he did look like he was an absolute mile offside as well. No, it wasn't actually that bad. Not that bad, but still was offside. That's a shame. Lasse Sorensen picking up a yellow card for Oxford. It's unusual for my opposition to have more yellows than me. Hinchcliffe now to Bierman. Bierman to Nexus. Out to Makepeace. Ackley now. Nexus with the shot. Puts it wide of the post though. He's going to need to do better than that. Bierman with the corner. Out to Makepeace. Now Magahi. Back to Bierman. Can he put in another good cross? Now he goes for a pass to Makepeace. Makepeace, for some reason, deciding to try to drill it through all of those yellow shirts. And unsurprisingly, it hit one of them. Wakeling on the right for Oxford. His cross attempt bouncing off Nexus and going out for a throw. Now free kick by Bierman. Oh, chance to score there, but wide of the post. I was hoping that maybe he can match Hansen's free kick and score one for Blyth. So far we've had more shots than Oxford, but not a single shot on target. We need to do much better. Oh, as I say that, we finally got one on target, but it's not enough. We've got the better of the possession, the better of the shots, just not got the accuracy, and we're behind by a goal thanks to that free kick. That very, very well taken free kick of Hansen earlier on in the first half. And 37 minutes played now. And we are starting to pick up those yellow cards. Both my centre-backs now sitting on a yellow each. Hope they don't get sent off before this match is done. Uh-oh. Another free kick. Bradbury, Sorensen. Now Garbett. Cross to Wakeling, who was wide open for that shot, and somehow Lewis Thomas made a fantastic save to deny the goal there. That really should have been a goal for Oxford. I don't know how he managed to keep that out of the Blyth net, but he did very well to manage it. The defence needs to be doing better here. Free kick taken by Hansen, spilt by Lewis Thomas, but hacked away by, I think it was Makepeace, for a corner. The whistle is going to be going soon for half time, not before Oxford have one last attack at the Blyth goal. Okay, so, I mean, it's looking more even by the time we reach the half-time whistle, but on paper, most of that first half, it looked like it should be going our way, but unfortunately not, due to that free kick from Jamie Hansen. So we are 1 goal down in this FA Cup game against Oxford. And, I don't know, I feel like there's a goal in us. Maybe we can force extra time or something. Hey, Catch, how you doing? Good to see you today. We're doing all right in the league. We're in the playoff zone. We're just playing a cup match here. We drew at home against Oxford, who are a League One side, forcing a replay. But we're a goal down at the moment in the replay. Bierman steps up to take the corner for Blyth. Hinchcliffe with the shot. Unfortunately, wide of the target. Hinchcliffe scored 4 goals in the last game, doing fantastically. Garbett to Glatzel. Now Sorensen again. He's been involved in a lot of the attacking plays for Oxford so far today. Can we shut this one down? Oh, a bit of pinball going on there. Joel offside at the end of that, so the move comes to an end. I'm going to go for a demand more because I'm getting concerned that Oxford are going to bag a second goal at this point. Another good block. Bradbury gets another attempt at a cross off the head of Hansen, saved by Thomas. And we really need to find our feet in this game. Charles is only playing a 6.3. I'm going to have to sub him, I think. What happened there? Handball by Arboris results in a penalty for Blyth. Come on, don't miss this. Don't miss this. We need this, Bierman. He scores it. It's 1-1 away at Oxford in the FA Cup. There is hope. And there is time. We could go through. But then again, well, that's straight down the middle. Cheeky, but he pulled it off. I don't know. My gut says Oxford are going to walk away with this game in the end, but that gave us some hope. Thomas saving that free kick. Go for praise. Charles still underperforming. Do I have someone I can bring on for him? I've got Rivers. Yeah, I'm going to bring Jarrett Rivers on. Because Dion Charles is just obviously not having a good game, is he? Let's see if Jarrett Rivers can make the difference we need. We need one more goal here. 20 minutes of football left to play. No! Oh, good save. Well, not really a good save. I mean, let's call it a save by Thomas. He didn't hold on to it, though. Luckily, a green and white shirt got to that loose ball first and whipped it away, but very easily could have been a rebound goal for Oxford. And Jarrett Rivers is on the field now. Let's see if he can make an impact. So far, nothing. I think maybe if I go cautious at this point, see if we can frustrate our opposition and catch them on the break. Speaking of which, we seem to have one now. Maguire ahead of the defence, but Sorensen with a good tackle there. Denying that shot, but the ball does go out for a corner. And a goal-scoring opportunity here for Blyth as Bierman steps up to take it. Whips it in. Sorensen gets the ball away. That man has been involved in so much for Oxford this game. He's definitely doing good things for them. I'll make peace to ease off tackles. We're now on 4 yellow cards. 4 minutes of normal time to play. Ackley. Out on the left flank to Bierman. Goes past his man, puts in a cross. Headed away by the Oxford defence though. And it looks like there will be a counter attack for Oxford. Yep. Preston on the ball. Got a Blyth man on him though. Manages to stop him putting in a good shot. Deflects it out for a corner. Preston. Shot blocked or cross blocked. Hard to say which it was from that range. Probably a cross. 3 minutes of added time to play, but this will go to extra time if we're still drawing. Oh dear. Free kick right on the edge of the box at this late stage. Luis Martins. Blocked again. Looks like it's going out for a corner. That's another corner for Oxford. They're really piling on the pressure on the Blyth goal at the moment. They're desperately trying to avoid this game going to extra time. And to be honest, I don't really want it to go to extra time either. It's going to really tire my players out. Ooh. But if I've got a chance of winning this, we've got to hold on. Maybe we can grab a goal. That looked like a straight up push there by Ackley. Just giving up even trying to hide it from the ref. So that shoves him in the back, right under the ref's nose. Come on, boys. Get the ball upfield. Okay, so that's the end of normal time. But there will be extra time to play. 1-1 here away at Oxford. And let's get this started. We're still playing cautiously at the moment. Still aiming to catch them on the counter. I wonder if I just go defensive, try and frustrate them even further. No! No! That's obviously not going to work, is it? I can't afford to play defensive now. Not since they've scored immediately, pretty much from the kickoff in extra time. What's that, like 16 seconds of extra time played? And they bag a goal. 2-1 to Oxford. That's disappointing. Let's go for a demand more. Next is to Ackley. Now Rivers. Hall Johnson. Can he put a cross in? No, but maybe Rivers can. Finds Nexus. Hinchcliffe. Shot closed down just in the nick of time to deny what may well have been a goal to equalise for Blyth. But I feel this is it now. I think Oxford have got this. Sadly, the fitness levels. The fitness levels are going to shine through here. This will be the difference between a full-time team and a part-time team. They're just going to have players that are that much fitter, that much healthier. They're 2 divisions above us, and going into extra time is pretty much what's going to ruin us here. And there is now a 2-goal lead for Oxford as Luis Martins scores that goal. And hope is disappearing rapidly for Blyth Spartans. Oh my God, did you see that? We're screwed now. That's it. 4-1. It's gone from a game we might have won to, now we're playing extra time and Oxford score 3 goals back to back in seconds. I mean, that was a calamity goal there. It looked like off the crossbar and then off the back of Lewis Thomas. Such a shame. Is this going to be another goal? It is another goal. What on earth? What is going on here? Yeah, it catches. Sometimes the levee just breaks. Yeah. That pretty much sums it up, doesn't it? I mean, it looks like the boys are giving up here. They did so well for so long. But now, with a deficit of 4 goals, I don't think we're going to turn this game around. And that was just the first half of extra time. This is what I hate going to extra time, especially with low-level clubs, because it just never works out for you. It just means your players get even more knackered for the future games that they've got to play in their already tightly packed schedule. And you don't get a good result out of it anyhow, because they don't have the fitness to survive extra time against these better teams. It's such a shame. Perhaps I'd have been wiser to just remove my goalkeeper in the last few minutes of the match and hope Oxford just score and win by a goal then, rather than play extra time and have everyone absolutely ruined. But it is what it is. We're stuck with it now. I'm going to have to take Harvey Smith off. He's down to a 57%. And we've got Hinchcliffe on 58. I don't think I've even got anyone I can bring on for him. Or maybe Luke Wall. Do that just to try to stop them getting even more destroyed for the next game. 5-1. I don't think the scoreline is a fair reflection on the game we've had here. But it's what we're stuck with. Wyatt, trying to sneak one in at the near post there, but saved by the Oxford keeper. It will be a corner though. Follis' header failing to beat the keeper. Oh dear, Preston through on goal. Is that number 6? No, Thomas keeps it out. And he's done so well all game, except when we hit extra time. And then he just seemed to give up. Although I could probably blame the defence in front of him, and they're all absolutely knackered, so no surprise. And that is the end of our misery. Full time here at Oxford. 5-1 in the end, but as I say, I don't think that's a scoreline that reflects the game, really. We did a lot better than it looks against this League One side. No, they didn't like being told they did well. Well, yeah, fair. They did do well, considering, for most of the game. If we just forget that extra time happened, they did do well. It was 1-1 at the end of normal time, and that's a great result for playing a team 2 divisions above you. We managed a 0-0 draw at home, and then a 1-1 draw by full time. Well, sorry, by end of normal time. But yeah, extra time just ruined us there. Oh dear. I think that formation did all right, apart from in extra time. And as I said, I think that is down to the fitness levels, the difference in fitness between my part-timers and their full-timers. But yeah, I think this shut down their attacks mostly for most of the game. Right, on to the next. Who've we got? Accrington. Okay. What do I want to play against them? It's an away game and we're favourites. Oh, do you know what? I might not even have the luxury of choice. Navarro will be back. Mintus is still injured. Yeah, no, I can afford to do the 4-3-3, so that's probably what I'll go with. I think that's the plan. Catch says going to extra time against a team like that is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think they did well. Although, I was saying earlier, we have beaten teams of that level before. So I'm a little bit disappointed on the inside to not have gone past them. Because if we'd have got to the next round of the FA Cup, there's every chance we could have drawn a team that would be worth a decent amount of money. But never mind. Bank balance is not going to get vastly improved this season. Havant and Waterlooville. Never heard of them. I guess they've just come up this season, but we're playing them soon. But not before we play Accrington Stanley. And again, these two games here are pretty close together. So we've got no time at all to recover from that extra time game against Oxford. It's going to be rough. Rough couple of games, I think. All right. Let's get the team picked for today's match. Thinks I should be playing Cavallo. Is that because Hinchcliffe is absolutely wasted? Yeah, he is. Well, damn it. I'm not convinced Cavallo's going to do a good enough job there. So what I'm going to do is bring in Dolling. Yeah, I think that will go better. Ackley on a 79. Yeah, no, he needs changing as well. Who can I get on? Get Naby playing there and then swap Ackley for someone else. Yeah, let's have Des Prez. Certainly not going to be bringing on Sangare. Not after his red card a couple of games ago. He's still in the bad books. And there he will stay for quite some time. Right, Maguire is a bit knackered. Yeah, okay. Gonna put Ackley on the bench. My bench is pretty tired, but by the time I end up having to bring them on, in theory, it shouldn't matter too much. Should be fairly late on in the match. Okay, let's press on. Oh, do you know what? I was doing that because I wanted to then sort out the under-23s. And then I went and forgot to do it. Okay, so you guys... Alright, that'll do. Right, is Mintus back from his injury? He's recovering, but he's not quite match ready, I don't think. Need to give him a little bit more rest, I think. Right, oh, this is good news. Accrington are in poor form. Ours is still being classed as decent. We're 6th in the league at the moment. We've got a game in hand. This is probably it, isn't it? So, really, we want to be winning this game. And then we can perhaps sneak into 4th place, knocking Ebbsfleet down beneath us. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've got to actually win first, haven't we? So I'm going to submit the team. Already picked it. I'm fine with this selection. Let's hope Josh Dolling, with his rare opportunity to play, will be out to impress and maybe score some goals for us. And we're away. That had me worried. I thought Accrington were going to go ahead in seconds there. Don't want to concede right from the kickoff, do we? Right, Hunt with a corner kick for Blyth. Headed away by Barton by the looks of it. But Naby picks it up. Sweeney to Kafalis. Two defenders keeping this move alive just about. with some short passes between the two of them. Now back to Egan, who plays it long and to the left, but nobody's really there for that. Bit of a terrible ball, but also a terrible clearance from the Accrington defence. Results in a shooting opportunity for Blyth, but closed down well. And comes to nothing. Okay. What are we doing? They're looking focused. Let's go for a demand more. We can't have them being focused and us not. Pretty uneventful first 20 minutes. Hoping for more than this, especially with us being the favourites away from home. Not really looking too hot for us, is it, right now? Bolton with the goal kick for Accrington, headed by Kefallis to Navarro. Navarro to Hunt. Hunt, oh, goal-scoring midfielder, but not this time. Bit of a weak effort from him. I think he's scored 6 goals so far this season, something around that. I'd like to see him increase on that tally, though, if at all possible. Sweeney heads it down to Alex Hunt, who plays it long. It's a poor ball. Casey heads it away. Sutton now to Watson. Stevenson with the long ball for Accrington. Headed away by Waldo. Only as far as the midfield 3 for Accrington. And they are still on attack here. Sutton looking for Sparks. Finds him, and Sparks with the shot, finding the back of the net. And that is 1 goal to Accrington in the first half. 29 minutes played. That's disappointing stuff. Good ball by Sutton, though. Finds Sparks just away from his man, and a good finish there. Only his 3rd goal of the season, that, Jack Sparks. But considering we're favourites, we're not looking like it at the moment, are we? Must do better than that. Des Perez with the header. Sykes winning the ball in midfield for Accrington. Now goal scorer Sparks with the ball to Cullen. Gets a shot away, comes off the bar and hacked away by Egan. This result stands, it will see us drop down to 7th place, only just in the playoff positions. We need to turn this around quickly. Sweeney with the long ball forward. There's Perez winning the header in midfield. Now Wall. Looking for Dolling, finds him. Dolling with a poor ball. Somehow that mess resulted in a shot from Maguire. Saved by Accrington's keeper and out for a corner, which Alex Hunt will take. Blyth. There's Perez going to pick up that loose ball. Can he keep this move alive? Pumps the ball back into the box, but hacked away by the Accrington defence. They're defending well, has to be said. We're not getting much through here. We've had 3 shots on target. I wouldn't say any of them that I've seen have been good. And we are a goal down as we go into half-time. A goal down, it has to be said, from just 1 shot on target by Accrington. It was a good move. They definitely deserved a goal from it. But disappointing to be losing against a team that's only managed a single shot on target. Let's go for the hairdryer treatment at half-time. See if that can spark some life into the lads. Come on. I want 2 goals. I want to win this. A draw will not be good enough. Sutton on the attack for Accrington. Now Alexander to Sykes. Alexander to Sparks. Sparks bundled over by Naby. Clearly Naby remembering that he is the goal scorer that put our team behind. Alexander stepping up to take that free kick. Ooh, decent effort. Just slightly wide of the post. Let's demand more. This is not good enough. Dolling is only playing a 6.3. Oh, it's just gone up. Thomas with the goal kick. 67 minutes of football played. We desperately need an equaliser at the very least here, but I'm hoping to win this game. Egan puts a ball in. It's another poor effort though. And it looks like Accrington once more are on the counter-attack. Sparks in a dangerous position there. This time the shot charged down by the Blyth defence. Kafalis sends the ball away upfield. Right, Egan, come on, put a cross in, son. Hunt. Naby. Des Perez turns, shoots, but shot is blocked. Dolling. Oh, Dolling, come on. You need to do better than that. Shot was saved. Hunt will take the resulting corner. Kafalis. Back to Hunt. With another cross. Another failed effort. He's going to get a third chance. No. No. He screwed it up. It's not enough, boys. 73 minutes gone now. And we're still a goal down here against Accrington Stanley. Come on, Des Perez. Do something good. Dolling. Navarro. Navarro! Yes! We've got the equaliser we've been searching for. Navarro's 5th goal of the season, assisted by Josh Dolling. Perhaps he's justifying his presence on the field just about with that assist. Although really that was more down to poor defending than anything else by my book. Okay. We need more though. 10 minutes to play and I want another goal. Wall is knackered though. 61%. We need to take him off. Who have we got on the bench? We've got O'Hanlon. It's not very good. I need to get another left back. I did search for one this season and just couldn't find anyone worth bringing in or anyone that I could bring in. Egan as well, 62%. I'm going to need to change both my wing backs at this point. Oh, he's the captain for this game. We'll leave him on then. We are into the last dying seconds of the match. Yeah, and that ends a 1-1 draw. Really, we were favourites for that. I feel like we should have won that game. Bit disappointed to take a draw. Havant and Waterlooville next. What a name. And then Port Vale in the FA Trophy. As I said, that's not a great draw for us for the first round because they are in our division. You hope to get drawn against some of the lower teams for the first round. So I reckon we're probably going out of both cups fairly early again this season. That'll be 2 seasons running for that after having a bunch of seasons with pretty good runs, at least in the FA Cup in the past. Okay, so we've still got a game in hand on everyone except for Leighton. Not the end of the world, that draw. Do against them. I think I'll stick with the 4-3-3. Yeah, I'll stick with the 4-3-3, I think. Assuming I've got enough strikers for it and they don't get injured in training. Okay, Kieran Green taking an injury there. Eastleigh down in 22nd, coming up soon as well. That's another game we should be absolutely smashing. They're in the relegation zone, but little bit worried about our form recently. All right, this should be an easy home win for us, it says. And I think they're recently promoted, these guys. So again, this is a game we have to be winning. We've got to be beating teams like this if we want to stay in the playoff zone. But I think we've been suffering from that extra time we had to play in that FA Cup game. Oh, we've got an Aussie here, 19-year-old Mark Martin. Looks like he's more of a grower, and we're not the right club for that. Our training facilities are still awful. Right, I think that was just telling me Darnell Mintus is... Oh no, he's not quite ready to play. Never mind. Might play him anyhow. Let's see. Wow, is that what it's come to? Cavallo, the attacking centre midfielder Brazilian. Apparently, Tony reckons he should be playing as my defensive duty central midfielder for this game. Which gives me the impression that I've got too many tired midfielders. Yep, looks to be the case. Where's he gone? Oh, there he is, Egan. Wondering where my other right wing back was. Okay, yeah, that'll be the subs bench. I have almost got my best attackers out. Yeah, Mintz is still. Yeah. No, he's not ready yet. Cavallo is not happy this season, obviously, because I've changed the formation and how I'm playing. Just not been requiring an attacking centre midfielder, and he's been left out for a long time. He's not going to sign a new contract at the end of this season, so I think this will be the last season we see him, unfortunately. But he's getting a rare opportunity to play right now, although in a position that he's not really comfortable with, so I don't expect wonderful things to come. Navarro with a free kick. Puts it wide of the target. Okay, Bierman with the throw. Back to Smith. And Bierman again, sending it upfield, looking for Hinchcliffe, the captain. Good movement here from his supporting players, but he decides to be greedy and take the shot himself, and it was a poor effort. Really should have gone for a pass there. Bierman with a good block there. Winning possession for Blyth. Navarro to Ackley. Hinchcliffe, some nice quick passing here. Naby with the shot. Why does he keep shooting? He never seems to do anything good out of it. Finishing 6. Long shots 9. Yeah, he's not going to score, is he? Hinchcliffe picking up that loose ball from the corner. Sending it back into the box. Naby, who knows what he was even doing there. But he got the deflection and winning another corner for Blyth. Bierman. Looking for Kafalis, but so far he's been denied twice from corners. Ackley with a good tackle there on Rose. Shutting down that possible counter-attack. Wow, this is a pretty dull match so far. 30 minutes of virtually nothing. One solitary shot on target. Why are we struggling so much against these teams that we should be hammering? The strategy seems to only really work against teams that are better than us. And then really struggles against much worse sides. I don't know why. Well, plenty of time for us to score yet. We could turn things around. Smith trying to move from the back, playing it to the Brazilian Cavallo. Immediately plays it back to Smith. Going to leave the creativity to the defender apparently, rather than take it upon himself. Navarro tries to find a way through that situation, but too many white shirts between him and the goal for that shot to connect with the net. And it's almost half-time, and what an absolute bore this game has been so far. Only 2 shots on target for Blyth, not a single shot for Havant and Waterloo, was it? I can't even remember the name of this team. They're so dull, I can't even remember their name. Yeah, terrible game. Just give them a bollocking, send them out, and hope that something changes in the second half, because, as I said, this is a game we need to win. Good tackle by Navarro, putting Maguire through. Back to Navarro, who gets a free shot, and that is a goal. Nice. Luca Navarro scoring immediately from the kickoff, pretty much. And made it all himself, really, with that excellent tackle. Caught the defender napping. Maguire picking up the loose ball from the tackle, and then very nicely playing the ball square to Navarro for him to smash into the back of the net. And that was a great little steal there, and a good finish by Navarro. So this game has livened up a little so far in this second half. We are 1 goal ahead. I would like at least a second though, so I can relax a little. Go through demand more. Okay, they're looking focused. Ackley with the steal there. Going to take a shot himself. But, plucked out of the air by Luyambula. Not sure how to pronounce that. Luyambula. Let's go with Luyambula. Mouthful though. Smith with a free kick for Blyth. Just inside their own half. Now Bierman to Ackley. Back to Bierman. Plenty of space to put a cross in. Almost finds... Oh, off the post there. Oh, that was close. We nearly got goal number 2. Naby picking up a yellow card. I think since he's on a yellow and he's not performing particularly well, it's time to bring him off in favour of Alex Hunt. Navarro now. Can we get a good counter out of this? Come on. Maguire. Back to Navarro. Out wide to Hall Johnson. Room for a cross. Sends one into Hinchcliffe's head, but oh, he can't keep the header down. And it goes over for a goal kick. That's unfortunate. Good opportunity there, though. Oh no, don't equalise, please. Rosa's shot shut down in the nick of time there. Rice. A gun beat. Cavallo intercepting that pass though. Cochrane to Clements in the throw. Now Cochrane with the cross. Oh, find the head of Abdo. Oh my god, that was rough there. Terrible, terrible performance at the back for Blyth. We need to do better than this. 4 minutes remaining, and Avant and Waterloo really going for a goal here. But, that looked like the start of a counter-attack for Blyth. Obviously came to nothing, though. Hunt with a free kick. Oh, sorry, Waterlooville. Couldn't remember their name. Havant and Waterlooville. What a mouthful. Hunt with possibly the last attack of the game here for Blyth. Ackley in the box. Bitterman now. Bitterman with the shot. Puts it over the bar. What is his finishing? Only 5. Long shot 7. Yeah, he's never scoring, is he? Play it safe. Don't mess about. There's the full-time whistle. Only beating these guys by 1 goal, but, I mean, we had a lot of shots. Just not much accuracy with the shot taking. 15 shots, only 4 on target. Pretty appalling. Yeah, so in spite of the win, we've told the team that was pretty disappointing, because it was, honestly. So Port Vale coming up next in the cup. I think we'll switch back to the 4-3-2-1 strategy for the Port Vale game. I feel like we need to keep teams guessing at what we're going to come out with. Also, it's rotating players fairly well. Just trying to keep my fitness levels up high enough. Right, what have they got? Stephen Coultis is apparently excellent up front. Oh, he's a regen. All right, let's scout this guy. Wow, looks really good. Hartlepool away. Oh, that's going to be a rough game when we reach that. They're 3rd in the division at the moment. It's going to be a game that we really need to win. If we can grab points away from home against Hartlepool, that will certainly help our promotion chances. Okay. Now, what's going on here? Yep. Yep. How is he not already on free kick duties? That's weird. Alright, let's just quickly repick all of these. Clearly some things have changed. Okay, that'll do. I'm kind of not really worried about the FA Trophy. I actually want to go out fairly early, because then I have to play a lot less matches for the remainder of the season, and it might give me a slight edge in terms of fitness for the upcoming games, particularly when we're playing some of the tougher teams in the division. It'd be nice to have a fitness advantage over them. And of course, playing less games means we're going to be a little bit less tired for the games we do have to play. It's still at this level quite a packed schedule, though. Even if you're not in the cups. But we've never won the FA Trophy. I think our only trophy so far is for winning the Vanarama North. But then we're not likely to win the FA Cup, are we? Not at our level. The FA Trophy is a cup we could win because that only includes teams from our division and the two below it. But we've just never really concentrated on it, never really gone for it, because I see promotion as being far more important than picking up a crummy low-end trophy. You know. Right. Why does he insist on picking Naby for that? I do not understand it. Not at all. Right, Egan, good. Okay, that looks reasonable. It's not perfect. A little bit concerned about these relationships going on here. They're obviously not playing well together, these players. Mintus fit enough to play? Yes, he is. So I'm going to swap him for Navarro. For the same reason that I explained previously. Hinchcliffe is a bit tired, but I'm going to have him start instead of Wall. And I need, guess Rivers on the bench. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. And now the moment of truth. Let's see if we get knocked out of the FA Trophy in the first round or not. Like I said, I'm really not worried about it. If we do get knocked out, I'm going to see it as a positive for the rest of my season in the league. And if we don't, we'll see how far we can go. I've put a good team out for it. It's not like I've put out nothing but reserves, so I'm not trying to sabotage it deliberately. I'm just not going to be gutted if we go out. Come on, Bierman, get to that first. He does. Plays it square to make peace. Almost absolutely nothing. Go for a demand more. Had 2 shots so far, nothing on target, but Port Vale not managing a single shot. In the first 10 minutes or so of this game. Bierman picks up a yellow for Blyth. Team looking nice and focused after that yelling I just did from the sideline. Well, now Port Vale have had a shot. Hunt with a free kick for Blyth. Goes for goal, saved by Stair. And Coultus works away the loose ball. Alex Hunt also picking up a yellow. Bierman to make peace. Ackley. Now Hunt. Bierman again. Good move forming here, I think. Bierman can keep this going. Don't screw it up now, Bierman. Mintus with a cross to Charles. Off his head. Oh, just wide of the post. Dion Charles getting a good opportunity there, but didn't make the most of it, unfortunately. Well, Hinchcliffe has had a twisted knee, but not enough for an orange injury. Let's hope his fitness recovers. He might have to miss the next match as a consequence of this, though. Charles with the steal there. But, oh, Hinchcliffe taken down. But Charles getting on the end of that loose ball from the tackle and scoring a goal. We are 1-0 up against Port Vale. Hinchcliffe getting some rough treatment by the looks of it from the Port Vale defence. Charles, there you go, with the takeaway. Hinchcliffe almost running onto that, beaten by the slide tackle, but nobody beat Dion Charles to that loose ball, and he slots it home for his 4th goal of the season. And we're 1-0 up at home to Port Vale in the FA Trophy first round. Let's go for praise. The guy he overwhelmed by the praise. Well, pretty uneventful for the rest of that half, but we are 1-0 up at half time, so I'm not going to complain. Give them a morale boost, as Tony suggests, and send them back out for the second half. Simmons. Coultis in the box. Simmons again, looking for Coultis once more, but too many green and white shirts there, thankfully. And we get rid of that goal-scoring opportunity pretty comfortably in the end. Thomas. Playing out from the back to Smith. Thomas again. Out to Bierman now. Now Hinchcliffe. Switching up play to Egan on the right. Egan keeping it going, playing to the goal scorer, Dion Charles, but Charles immediately surrounded by purple shirts, and that move comes to a close, at least for Blyth. Now, Port Vale on the counter, but tackled by Egan, and now it's Blyth's turn to counter. Knight intercepts Egan's pass, and Port Vale are on the counter. This is end-to-end stuff at the moment. Simmons. Cross to Beattie Pilkington, almost a goal there from him. Good save by Thomas though, at the near post. That'll be a corner to Port Vale, taken by Simmons. I thought that had gone in off someone's head there. Oh, but it goes in from Coultis' shot. And that was a rocket, finding the equaliser for Port Vale. And just outside the 18-yard box, I think, there. See that again. Oh. Disappointment, but yeah, you see the gap opens up, and that was a good shot. Can't take that away from them. Well played, Port Vale. Just demand more. We don't want to let this game slip away from us. Not now we've had a sniff of a chance of victory. Smith with a header to Mintus. Out to Dion Charles. Oh, it's a poor pass though. Curtie is raiding. Thank you very much for the raid. Wow. With a party of 53, that's absolutely nuts. Thank you so much, and welcome to all you raiders. I hope you had a good stream, Curtie. What were you doing? Who's your team, man? We're playing as Blyth Spartans here. And we're in the FA Trophy first round. And unfortunately, we're drawing with Port Vale. They scored an equaliser after we went ahead. Currently tearing it up in mid-table with Borough. Oh, nice. Tearing it up in mid-table. I like how you put that. I'm still searching for promotion from the Vanarama National with Blyth. I've made the playoff finals at Wembley 2 seasons running and then lost in the final 2 seasons running. And then in real life, my home team is Derby County. And if you know football, you know that in real life, Derby County just recently lost a playoff final at Wembley as well. So this month has been a month of losing playoff finals, both in-game and in real life for me. It's been disappointing. Mintus with a shot there. Oh, almost a chance at goal. Yeah, Derby bottled the playoffs again, that's right. I wasn't shocked, no, you're right. Is that Maladon? Yeah, no, I was not shocked at all. I was expecting it. I mean, we'd not beaten Villa all season either, so, you know, it was to be expected. Thank you very much, guys, for those that are following. That's Maladon, Sammy Doda and Daniel 3567890. There you go. I read out all your numbers. Thank you guys very much for the follows. Really appreciate that. Come on, lads. Let's get a goal. Let's try and impress these Raiders. Come on, boys. You've got an audience. Hinchcliffe. Oh, terrible pass given away immediately. And now Port Vale are on the counter with Coltus in the box. Finding Gambin. Oh, man. This is how it's going to be. Luke Gambin with his 5th goal of the season there. Wide open, easy goal for him. And we have managed to turn this into a loss after going ahead early on. Disappointment. Looks like we're going to be going out of the FA Trophy in the first round. But as I said before this match, I'm not going to be too cut up about that. Really, I'm interested in the league promotion. Bierman with a corner onto the head of Magahi, but over the bar. A glimmer of hope, but we're only 5 minutes away from the end of normal time here, and it doesn't look like we're going to get anything out of this. Let's try very attacking. Oh, I can't do another shout yet, but that's all I can do here. I don't think we're going to recover this though. Speeters and what's that? Speeters 1993. Thank you very much for the follow. Adam C7676. Thank you, and Curty. Thank you as well. And we did have some guys here already, so I'll do you a shout out. See if any of them want to go follow Curty. And I've got to use my list of commands because I don't know what I'm doing here with these. I'm old and rubbish. I have to look stuff up. Oh, I've missed a goal while I'm doing this. Never mind, it's probably worth it. Curty, there you go. There's a shout out for Curty. Check out his channel, give him a follow. Let's see what this goal was. Ackley to Egan, the right wing back, who then puts a cross in. Boateng with a poor defensive header. Ackley with a cheeky back heel to Captain Hinchcliffe, who slots it home for the equaliser. What a goal that was. Lovely stuff. Ben Hinchcliffe's 18th goal of the season as well, in the 85th minute. And he's onside. Why are they even looking at that? He's well onside. And that could just push this game to extra time. And they did agree to extra time as well. So we will get a result from this fixture one way or another. Although my fitness levels are looking really bad at this point. Hinchcliffe, he's going to have to come off. He's not going to manage extra time on 59%, is he? But he's the captain. I kind of want to leave him on a little bit longer. Hunt's shot closed down there. Who's going to reach that first? It looks like Simmons. Now Coultus beats his man. He's got green and white shirts all around him though, and he goes for an absolutely monstrous long shot effort. Wide of the target, unsurprisingly though, from that distance. No, I've not seen Curly. How old is Curly? I'm 37. I'm going to be 38 in June. I'm a bit older than I look because I'm hiding my grey hairs in amongst all this masses of hair and hat. Right. Same age. No way. 38 in July, Curty. So, yeah, neither of us are spring chickens, are we? Oh, thank you very much. Another follow. Jonesy19. Thank you so much, Jonesy. I'm spending my Friday night looking at hygiene ratings now, says Ukela. Why is that? Oh, Bierman. I thought he was going to score an own goal there. That had me concerned. All right, Gambin with the throw-in for Port Vale to Coltus. Bierman with the challenge. Wins it, luckily cleanly, since he is on a yellow. I'm going to have to make some substitutions. That's the end of 90 minutes. It's gone to extra time. Yeah, I'll go with that. Good talk suggestion from Tony. Let's start the extra time. He says, I was about to order from my normal place and Curtin told us a story. I looked up the usual kebab shop and it's a 1 out of 5. Oh man, don't order from a 1 out of 5, dude. That's a bad idea. Now I understand why you're looking up hygiene ratings. It all makes sense. Ukela, thank you very much for the follow, and I hope I'm saying your name right. I've no idea how to say it. Come on, boys. Let's have a win. I think that's a corner for Port Vale there off that deflection. How is my keeper only playing at 6.3 this match? Normally he's doing so well. He's having a rough game, it seems. Oh, no. Oh, no. That looked like a goalkeeper error right after I mentioned that he's not having a great game. Let's see that again. A goal from Scott Goodwin off this corner. Oh, I mean, that was unfortunate. It looked like he got a hand to it, and then it comes off the post and dings about and goes in. That's a shame. That is a shame. Oh, I'm still on very attacking. Crap. I didn't realise. I should have pulled it back after I equalised to just attacking. Oh, no. Well, we've got a bit of time. I'm toning it down to just attacking for now, but I'm going to have to make substitutions here. We've got some really exhausted players. Hinchcliffe's going to have to come off. Who have I got? Luke Wall or Navarro? Can Navarro handle this? Maybe. Let's give him a try. We'll just make the one substitution for now, but Ackley's obviously going to come off as well. Hunt with a free kick. Sends it into the box, off the head of Smith, and it's in! Goal number 3 for Blyth. We've got an equaliser in extra time. It's 3-3 here at Croft Park in the FA Trophy first round. And what a kick that was from Hunt to find the head of Smith. Keeper just really didn't know what he was doing, did he? And we're not down and out yet. Okay, time to bring Ackley off because he's down to a 54 now, and that is absolutely ridiculous. I can't have him on the field at that fitness level, can I? Right, so Samir Nabi comes on in place of him. Let's tell him he can make a difference, even though I don't really believe it. Simmons with a free kick for Port Vale. Straight out for a goal kick. I'm fine with that. Okay. Coming to the end of the first half of extra time. Both teams looking about as ruined as each other in terms of fitness. So this isn't like the Oxford game where they just outstripped us in the extra time. But you know, this is part-timers versus part-timers here. Fitness levels are about the same. Generally terrible. Right, let's get on with the second half of extra time. We kick off here. Let's see who is going to come away the victor. I'm not even bothered if we lose this, to be honest, but at least it's been an exciting game. Makepeace to Hunt. Now Naby. Bierman. Cross attempt blocked well there by the Port Vale defence, and Gambin is on the counter. Sends it upfield, finding Boateng. Boateng shut down very rapidly by the Blyth defence, though, and Bierman will pick up that loose ball. Corner now. for Blyth. Sent into the box. Knight heads away, but Hunt picks it up on the edge of the 18-yard box. Plays it to Makepeace. Makepeace dithers about for a bit. Hunt can't get through the purple shirts, nor can Bierman. And that will take a deflection and go out for a corner. Oh, we already, like, my partner Shell, she already looks up the hygiene ratings of our takeaways. So I already know ours are good, man. There's no worries here. We're hot on that. We've been using that for a long time. Yeah, there you go. Shell says we only go for 4+. That's right. We're safe. Makepeace to Egan. Come on, put a good cross in, Egan. That's a terrible cross. Straight to Goodwin. Navarro now to Naby. Now Makepeace. Hunt. Bierman. Let's see a cross from the wing back. Come on. Oh, shut down again. There's no way through this Port Vale defence at the moment for us. But one more subber I could make. I have no idea who to sub on at this point. Everybody is ruined. Let me just have a little look. Yeah, there's just... man, I don't even know. I think I'll just leave. I don't know, actually. Hold on. Maybe we'll take off Smith. Whoops. Not on the right screen for that. We'll take off Smith because he's all the way down to 55, although he is captain and on a goal. Screw it. We're doing it. We've done it. I just need as many fresh legs on as I can get at this point. But it does look like we're going to be going to penalties. And we're not very good at penalties, so I expect we'll lose a penalty shootout, but never mind. Poultice with one last attack for Port Vale. Plays it forward to Gambin. Tackled by Egan. No, Gambin takes it back. They're a determined lot, these guys in purple. Egan now to Mintus. Will there be one last attack for Blyth? Can we get a goal from it? Navarro tackled by Wakefield. And that could be the last chance we have. We do have a throw-in though, but the whistle is seconds away. And it will be penalties here at Croft Park. At least we're in front of a home crowd. Maybe that will spur on some better penalty taking. But we've not won a penalty shootout as far as I can remember with this team. So I doubt we're about to start now. Bierman. That's a goal kick. And that's full time. It will be a penalty shootout. I mean, stats-wise, it's pretty even. Our shots on target ratio as terrible as ever. But at least we're creating a lot of shots. Slightly more possession. And I guess it deserves to be 3-3 at full time, but we will be going to penalties. I think. No? Are there no penalties? There's no penalties in the FA Trophy? I never get far enough to find out. So who wins then? I guess Port Vale on away goals? What's the rule there? I've no idea what what the result is here. Who actually wins this game? That was a 3-3 draw. And we didn't agree to a replay or anything. We played extra time. And the article says nothing. I'm really confused by that. Does that mean we have a replay after extra time? Oh my God, it does. No penalties in the FA Trophy. I didn't actually know that. That's bizarre. Right, okay. So we've got to now play a replay away, even though we went to extra time. Man, okay. Things just got interesting. I didn't want a replay at all under any circumstances because it's just going to exhaust our team even further. But yeah, here we go. That's right, Maladun. I arranged extra time to avoid a replay, and now there's a replay anyway. That is exactly what's happened and why I'm so confused. I didn't know the FA Trophy didn't have penalties. How weird. Right, let's crack on. We've got another match to play. What should I do for this one? I might go with the 4-3-3 for this. Just to switch it up. Keep them guessing. Yeah, because I'm not really fussed about the cup. As I said earlier, what I'm interested in is making the playoffs again. Preferably, I'd like to just straight up win the damn league, so I don't have to go through playoffs again. Because if I lose at Wembley a third season in a row in the playoff finals, I might just have to give up. I'd just be so disappointed. But yeah, and obviously, the longer I stay in the FA Trophy, the more it's going to tire my players out, and it's going to make my league chances suffer. But never mind. Can't be helped. We've got to play this replay no matter what. I mean, I could just put a bunch of reserves out, but it's just not in my nature to have a match and not at least try to win it. But next league game is Cambridge United at home. Yeah, I think Cambridge are a team that we find tough generally. I'll have to see how that goes. I mean, we've got a few days to recover, though. Could be worse. At least it's not Wednesday and then immediately playing Saturday. We don't play them till the Monday. Port Vale expect low FA Trophy turnout. Yeah, we don't have many fans. We're not going to help them. Okay. Bring it on, Port Vale. Right, come on. Come on. We can do them this time, surely. Ah, Tony's going on a coaching course. Wonderful. Let's hope he doesn't fail it. All right, Darnell Mintus, how's he getting on? I think he looked like he's possibly playable here. Could come in handy. Right, they're in decent form. We're in inconsistent form. Okay. Whatever. All right, let's just do a quick pick here. So Ackley needs resting. That's fine. We'll have to rest him then. Who have we got available? Makepeace needs resting as well. Naby's already in. What about Hunt? How knackered is Hunt? 79. Yeah, no, that's too knackered. So not Hunt either. What about no, Desprez can't really. Oh, it's going to have to be Sangare, isn't it? Kieran Green's injured. I said Sangare wasn't getting a game for a long time after that red card, but I'm literally left with no choice here. You better not let us down, Sangare. If you get sent off after 15 minutes again, I'm free transferring you. Cancelling your contract. Right, Mintus, not quite fully fit, but I am going to start him. Because, yeah, Hinchcliffe is knackered. So the captain will be on the bench. Just need to sort out the subs. Let's take O'Hanlon and Egan is my only other option there. And I need a midfielder. And I'm a little bit short on options in midfield at the moment, at least on ones that are fit. I'll take Hunt over Des Prez, though, even though he's knackered, because he's by far the better player. Okay, and do I really want just Hinchcliffe as my only striker on the bench? Because he's not really a proper striker. He's more of a winger. Screw it. Screw it. We'll do it, because my only other option is Dolling. So, yeah. We're going with this. So, Nexus getting a game as well. Time to shine for him. The only player to have come through my youth system, which is possibly the worst youth system known to man. It's a miracle we produced a player from it. Okay, we're off. Sangare winning the ball in midfield there. Maguire. Poor pass from him, though. And that move comes to an end. Here's with a free kick for Port Vale. Simmons on the end of it, and there is goal number 1. Under 3 minutes played, and Port Vale go a goal up. Well, this could be an interesting game. BT Pilkington with the cross. Simmons completely unmarked, and Thomas failing to rush out in time to beat him to it. And we've conceded almost immediately in this FA Trophy game. Okay. Is that how it's going to be? Throw in now for Blyth. Wall will take it. Goes to Sangare. Back to Wall. Sangare again. Naby. Switches play up. Paul Johnson on the right. Good cross. Finding Mintus. Oh, goal scoring opportunity there. Completely bottled by Darnell Mintus, the Jamaican. Feel he should have scored an equaliser. Oh, Sangare with poor control, giving the ball away from that throw-in. And Port Vale are on the attack. Simmons with the cross. Wall heads away. Not far enough. Shot blocked there. Hasim to Piers. Come on, shut this attack down, lads. Piers to Kasim again. Cross comes into Simmons. Oh, well blocked. I think that was... who was that? I think that was my right back, Paul Johnson. McGee. Oh! We need to demand more. We need to demand more. This is not going our way. We've only had a single shot. We are completely under the cosh at the moment. So much pressure being put on the Blyth goal. But do we have a chance for a counter-attack? Apparently not. Wow. Simmons with a goal straight from the free kick there. Bends it around the wall and in. I don't know. I think Thomas should have done better there. I really do. Right, we've given ourselves a mountain to climb now. 2 goals down after 30 minutes of football. Come on, Nexus. Oh, man. Saved by the keeper there. Felt we were going to get one back. Okay, corner. Sangare to take. Bends it in. Headed away, though. Paul Johnson to Maguire. Kasim with a good defensive header for Port Vale. Falas intercepts, though. No, he's lost the ball to BT Pilkington. That was an awful defensive error. He's going to get a shot away, is he? Oh, man, there's goal number 3. Well, I think the 4-3-3 was a mistake. It's probably fair to say at this point. Should have stuck with the other formation. This has not really caught out Port Vale at all, has it? They are all over us like a rash. Benz with the finish this time. Only his 2nd goal of the season. Harry Benz for Port Vale. Well, I mean, I don't even know what to do at this point. I'm not sure switching it up is going to help. This is my best strategy for grabbing cheeky goals, so we'll just see if we can turn it around any. Come on, Nexus. Oh, he's put it over the bar. Kefales. What? Oh man, what is going on? Ben scores again. Kefales. What happened here, son? Right. It's a poor ball forward. Pierce sends it straight back down the pitch. And the defending's just appalling. And the keeper's just rooted to the spot. Just probably scratching his head going, what's going on? What is this? Oh man. Well, 4-0, not even hit half time. And I said we had a mountain to climb at 2-0 down. I don't know what you call this. Performances across the board are absolutely shocking. Goal number 5. Wow. And now, what formation are they playing? I've got to see. Nice free kick again from Simmons. What do you even say at half-time at this point? Aggressive bollocking. Yeah. That's what yeah, ouch. That's about right. That's all you can say. 5-0 at half-time. This is the worst result I've had with this formation ever. Paul Johnson tries to put a cross in. At least somebody's still trying. Corner kick for Port Vale. Sangare with the header away. Right, I want to see their formation. Nothing complex. Nothing we haven't faced before. Somehow they're all over us though. Maguire gets a ball into Mintis. Come on, yes! We've got a goal for dignity. It's only 5-1 now. Darnell Mintis pulling one back for Blyth Spartans. He played the initial ball forward as well. Maguire with the cross. And Mintis runs on and gets a goal from about 7 yards. And a free kick for Blyth. Sangare will take, whips it in, wide of the post though. Thomas on a 5.9. Man, I wish I had a keeper on the bench right now. Mohamed Sangare has made a lot of mistakes. Well, everyone's made a lot of mistakes. Tony, what am I meant to do with this? What is this? Nothing can be done. 62 minutes played, 5-1 down. Oh, Nexus in with a crunching tackle, comes away with the ball almost. Oh, Aimson, just going to pick that up at the back, don't screw it up. Plays it to Kefales, the former Greek under-21 international. Paul Johnson now, right wing back, taking it forward. Mintis through on goal, takes a shot, saved by Stair though. Thought maybe we were going to get a second. Navarro with the corner kick. Stair punches it away. Let's try encouraging. What will that even do at this point? Maguire. I mean, it looks like the team's suddenly come alive. And we've got another goal. Luca Navarro. It's like the playoff final. Derby versus Aston Villa. Derby didn't really come alive until the last 10 minutes. Scored a goal, but it was too little too late. And it looks like we're getting something similar out of Blyth versus Port Vale here. We've scored a second goal, but when we were 5-0 down, it is too little too late. I can't see us scoring another 3. Sangare. Naby. Nexus. Has a shot, but it's a poor effort and Stair plucks that out of the air comfortably. Go for another demand more. 8 minutes of normal time remain, and I need to score 3 goals. Oh, that was just teasing me. Twice the ball travelled across the length of the goal line without going over it. Unreal. How did I not notice those earlier? Never mind. Too late to make a difference now. Come on. We got 1 minute to score 3 goals. You can do it, boys. I believe in you. Not happening. Well, like I said, I wasn't going to be disappointed if we went out of the FA Trophy, and it looks like we are going out. It just means I can focus on the league now. We need to make the playoffs again. We need to get promoted. I'm sick of this division. I want to go full time. I want to play with the big boys. Or bigger boys, I suppose. Yeah, so we've lost that 5-2. That was quite embarrassing, wasn't it? Never mind. I mean, normally after a loss, I'd say it could have been worse, but I don't think it could have been worse this time. I think that was as bad as it gets for us. Oh, at least Darnell Mintus ended his goal drought. Could have been worse. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that was rough. I think, was that our worst result all season? We had a 5-3 loss against Cambridge. So yeah, no, I think that is now our worst result. Yeah. 5-2 loss to Port Vale, worst result of the season. Probably the worst result for about 4 seasons, but never mind. Has my goalkeeper even made a save? That game, no, I don't think so. Normally, he does really well. He's been a great signing for us, but he had an awful game. I think the last 2 games he's been pretty shaky, actually. Just check. Yeah, recent form has really declined. Let's have words with him. Okay, he's not arguing. Okay. Time to forget the FA Trophy ever existed and concentrate on Cambridge. Apparently they've got a good goalkeeper and a good centre-back, so perhaps going to be a tough team to score against. I can't believe the 4-3-3 let us down so badly in that match. I'm starting to notice a pattern with it. It doesn't seem to fare that well in cup games or finals, because that's what we were playing for, at least for the last Wembley final we were in. And we got battered there, didn't we? Is that right? Have I played Cambridge already and lost 5-3 to them previously? Well spotted, if that's the case. I'll have a double check. So last time I played them, I didn't play the 4-3-3 against them. Okno, thank you very much for the follow. Let me just have a look at the fixtures. I don't remember playing Cambridge so far this season. I don't know. It's been a whole week since I last played this, so let's have a look. Oh yeah, no, you're right. So I lost 5-3 early on in the season against them. Now, what formation did I play there? Dion Charles was on, so yeah, that means I played the Derby tactic, the 4-3-2-1. I played that against them. So yeah, I'm going to go with the 4-3-3 against them this time. Can't go worse than it just did against Port Vale, can it? Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Alkno. That was very useful. All right, we got this. We got this. We can beat Cambridge. In fact, I don't think we even beat them last season either. They're a team. They're a team we struggle against normally. But with them 8th in the table, they're not far below us. So this is a pressure game. We're in 5th on 42 points. They're in 8th on 37. So I mean, if we lose, they don't go above us, but they will be breathing right down our necks. Okay. Shortlisted players nearing end of contract. Oh, I haven't got time for this. We'll look at that later. Blyth contracts expiring in 6 months. Oh, man. No, I'm not going to sit here and make you guys watch me re-sign contracts. We'll worry about that later when I finish the stream. Let's crack on and play Cambridge. So we still got a game in hand over Yeovil. 2 games in hand over Ebbsfleet and Fylde. I mean, we've got an opportunity to move ourselves up the table a little in the playoffs zone. And obviously you want to be preferably 2nd or 3rd going into the playoffs in this division, preferably 2nd. But I think 2nd place is unlikely for us, bearing in mind the top 2 teams had a pretty serious lead over the rest of us. Well, we got a bunch of games left to play this season, so we could see a turnaround, but I think it's unlikely. I think Fylde and Leyton Orient are just too far ahead. Keep having second thoughts about whether I should go with a different strategy altogether, because I do have the 3rd one. I think I've still got the strategy that got me promoted from the Vanarama North locked in. And maybe bringing that out might totally surprise them. Let's just have a quick look. Yeah, so I've still got this one. Have a quick pick, see how this would look. Hinchcliffe and Navarro up front. Why does he insist on putting Naby as the wing back? Tony, what are you doing, mate? Let's have Egan. Right. You know what? I might bring this out against Cambridge. See if we can catch him out. Okay. Oh, did you get timed out? What were you trying to link? As long as it wasn't anything that you're not allowed to link, I don't mind. You know, don't link any penises or anything like that. Alkno _93. There you go. You've got 60 seconds to do your link, whatever it was. Des Prez has been training like a muppet all season. I don't know what his problem is. Oh, Tony failed to get his Continental Pro license. What a surprise. He's not the brightest spark, is he? I'm missing follows. Wheels United, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Sorry, when matches are going, it kind of drowns out my alert sound and I can't hear it and I keep missing them. So I do apologise. Sorry for not shouting you out earlier, Wheels United. That's a good name as well, by the way. Ah, your summer signings. Let's have a look. Wow. You've got some serious money to work with there. I wish Blyth had the likes of that. Here's my bank balance. 350k, and that's a lot for Blyth. Yeah, that's all I got to work with. Yeah, it looked like you got some good signings there, Alkno. Right. This is the team I'm going with, I think. Yeah. Oh, come on. Stop putting Nabby in. There we go. Right. I need to sort out the bench, though. Who's going on the bench? You. Actually, do you know what? I think that'll do. Nah, actually, screw you, Nabby. Yeah, that'll be all right for my bench, I think. Right. Okay. So we've not barely played this strategy in absolutely ages. Gives Cavallo a rare chance to shine again in the side, but maybe just pulling this out on Cambridge will catch him out. No team has seen us play this for about 2 seasons, I don't think. So let's see what we can do. You gave him 200 mil for fun. I see. Yeah, that's a good amount to work with, isn't it? Okay, we're off. We had the first shot. Not looking great on possession. We had the second shot as well. All right, let's go for a demand more. Really, really want to beat Cambridge here. A very uneventful first half. Almost reached half-time without a highlight since kickoff. But it looks like Cambridge have got one now. Hope it doesn't result in a goal. Oh dear, I had me worried. Thomas claims it though. Dearman with a free kick for Cambridge, whips it in. Thomas claims that as well. Come on boys, what's going on? Egan sends the ball long, but nobody's going to make that before the keeper. Piers will claim that. Pears, is that? I think that was Pears. Bit of keepy-uppy going on there with headers in midfield, but we've come away with the ball. Leighton Egan to Navarro, and it's disallowed because he's offside. Damn it, Navarro. God damn it. Got me all excited that we've taken the lead there. Egan with the cross, and yeah, I mean, we've got 2 men offside there by the looks of it. Fair enough, linesman, fair enough. We've got Jack Butland in goal, nice. Right, we're going to hit half-time at 0-0. It's not really doing what I'd hoped. I was hoping we'd be all over him with this, pulling the surprise, but Cambridge are not crumbling under our attack, are they? We've both had the same amount of shots on target, but they've had slightly more of the possession. Still, we're going to stick with it. We're committed to it. Corner kick for Cambridge now. Toya whips it into the box. Knocked away, but Marsh picks it up. Sercombe. Cavallo intercepts. The Brazilian with a chance to impress. Plays it to captain Hinchcliffe, who's bursting away from his man. To Navarro, and that's a goal this time. No offside being called, and Luca Navarro scores his 8th goal of the season, assisted by Ben Hinchcliffe. And we have taken the lead after all against Cambridge here at Croft Park. This is a win I said we need. Good cross there from Hinchcliffe. Navarro completely unmarked. Good header from him. And that is a nice goal to take the lead. Let's hope we can hold on to this for the rest of the game. Give him some praise. Yeah, the lads responded well to that. Cavallo at 6.6. Egan at 6.5. In fact, I've got a lot of players on 6.6. We'd be doing better, couldn't we? Still fairly even on stats. Just we're ahead on goals right now. That could change at any moment, though. Looks like Cambridge have switched to play more attacking, according to the feed there. I'm going to stick with, though. We're going to stay attacking ourselves. See if we can put them under enough pressure to concede again. Follis with the intercepted cross there. Bagahi sends it forward. Hinchcliffe is going to reach that first. It's a poor shot, though. And, yeah, it seems he reached it first because he was offside. Performance is improving for some players right now. That's good. Right, 10 minutes of normal time remaining. Still only a 1-goal lead. Cambridge have made all of their substitutions. I haven't made a single one at this point. But it looks like I'm going to be taking Egan off because he's only playing a 6.4. And that is not good enough. He could make a defensive error that could cause us to concede a goal. So we want to get that shut down. So Hall Johnson is on. See if he can do anything in the dying minutes. See if he can give us a decent cross to get on the end of. Doesn't look like anything's happened so far. We are into added time. Well, any second we'll be into added time. Bierman now on the ball. Playing it to Navarro, who heads down, controls it, tries to put a cross in. Doesn't really work out, though. Still, Blyth in possession. Ackley playing it forward. Bierman is going to get another chance. That looked dirty, but he's gotten away with it. We'll take that. Oh, his cross is poor, though. I think he was just surprised that he'd gotten away with that tackle and didn't really know what to do after that. Paul Johnson now. Come on, put a cross in, son. Oh, it's blocked. It's blocked. And Cambridge are on the counter. Wheeler running for that ball. He's going to make it first. Puts a cross in. Smith intercepts, though. Less than a minute of added time to play. Take your time with that throw-in. No rush here. Paul Johnson playing it upfield towards Hinchcliffe, but Essen will reach it first. It's a free kick to Blyth. Perhaps one last chance at goal here as the seconds tick away. I think the whistle's going to go as soon as Kefalis kicks this, though. Yeah, he's letting the clock run down wisely. Well played, and we take that 1-0. So the strategy switch did catch them out, I suppose. It wasn't an overwhelming or convincing win, but we scraped it, and that's all that matters. We got the 3 points. Next, we have to play Leyton Orient, who are first, and have been kind of running away with it this season. Going to be a tough game. They're on 62 points. We're on 45. We've got 2 games in hand on those above us. So, yeah, every chance we can move up. Still a bit of a gap, though, between us and second place. Even if we do win both those games in hand. I think we could go ahead of Ebbsfleet, though. That'll put us up into third. Nice. We got basically a whole week to recover from that as well. That's good. We want to be able to put out the strongest team possible to play top of the league, Leyton Orient. Oh, they're whinging we've not got enough defenders. Oh, whatever. Come on, boys. We've got plenty of defenders. What strategy am I going to go against Leyton with? Hold on. Let me just check. Are we home or away? We're at home. And they are no doubt the favourites, yeah. Let's go with the 4-3-3. That will be the plan, I think. You scored an 80th minute penalty, is that? That's always nice, isn't it? Although, more often than not, I find in this game it goes the other way around. The opposition will score an 80th minute penalty against you. Maybe it's just my luck, though. Okay, we got quite a wait until the late in game, which is unfortunate. At times like this, I think, oh, I could just go on holes for a week and that'll skip the time quicker. But then I think I might miss something important that might cost me the result. Miles Bierman should be first in. Well, I switch formations too much and can't really play as a full-back wing-back. He just plays as a wing-back wing-back. So I want to keep him as a backup or he'll expect too many games. He's an international, though. Plays for Malta. Amazing, I know. Right. No, I'm not transfer listing them. Oh, Josh Okocha. Ah. I remember who he is. He was a decent defender I was after ages ago. He's now on loan at Torquay. Man, maybe I should have gone in for that. I wasn't thinking about it when I saw his name pop up. But yeah, now I remember who he is. I tried to sign him. Yeah, I think obviously the Premiership use that, don't they? But at my level of football, we don't have that. I think we have to wait a good while till VAR comes in at this level. So that's Sutton United, I think we've got after Leyton Orient. Probably not an easy game either. Oh, man. No. Who's going to play for the under-23s? No, I need to do a quick pick here. Make sure I've got the right players selected for the upcoming match because I don't want to play any of these in the under-23s game and then find that they're too tired to play for the actual match that's important. Right, yeah, that works. All good with that. Oh, Sutton United are down in 24th this season. Okay, that's not going to be hard, is it? Bottom of the league should be wrecking them even away from home. Oh, good. Naby's stopped complaining about his lack of first-team football. We gave him a good run in the side. In Italy, they check even if the ball's gone over the line when the goalkeeper saves. Really? Wow. Liam Giddings, who are you? Still looking for someone who can play as a backup false 9 for me. No, Liam Giddings is not going to be the one for that. I'll have a quick check-in on the scouting. Alan Fleming. A scout report on him. Dan Turner in on trial. And Danny Newton. I'm sure they're both going to be terrible, but, you know, if you don't check, you won't know, will you? There's Freddie Price. He's up in League 2. Who's he wanted by? South Shields on loan. What can he do? Not enough info. Gonna have to scout him. That'll do. Now, realistically, I shouldn't be expecting to beat Leyton Orient this season, considering how well they're doing, but our track record against them in the past is pretty good, if I remember rightly. So there's a little bit of me that says, yeah, you know, maybe we could do this. Perhaps we could beat them. As long as we pick the right strategy for the day. And as I said, I'm going to go with the 4-3-3. Even though success has been a little bit up and down lately with that. We generally fare better with it than not. That's what I wanted to have a look at, past meetings. I want to see if I'm misremembering how well we do against them, but I don't know. I seem to remember doing better against them than they do against us usually. 300 games in management. Nice. Right. Yeah, so we're up against it. Yeah, so odds not really in our favour for this fixture. But yeah, I'm just clicking the past meetings tab. Let's have a look. Apparently our past meetings are not quite as good as I remember. But we beat them there. And then we lost. And then we drew. And then we drew. And then we won. I mean, they've won twice. We've won twice. And then the other three have been draws. It's even, isn't it, really? Although the more recent results have not been good. A loss and a draw. So clearly they've been getting stronger as a team. Comparatively to us. We're beating them slightly on goal difference. It's not much. So yeah, we are slightly ahead of them in terms of games played against each other, but not by enough that I think it will be significant. And they've clearly made some vast improvements to their team this season for them to be top in the league by as much as they are. So I expect a rough game and possibly a loss, but we'll see. We'll give it our best, eh? All right. As I said, 4-3-3 is what we're going to use. Let's hope we can catch them out, overwhelm their defence, and bang some goals in. Here we go. Finally, the match is upon us. Their form is excellent, and we are, as ever, inconsistent. Brilliant. But yeah, we've got some games in hand here. All right. Team selection. Pretty much already selected the first team 11. Do I want to swap Naby for someone? Yeah, I do. I want Alex Hunt on. There we go. That's better. Are any of you lot left-footed? Can't actually remember. No. Oh well. Right. So now we'll sort out the subs. Do I really want to leave Kefalos on? No, is the answer to that. Right. Need my left back. Who's that going to be? Bierman. Yeah, let's have Bierman on the bench. Right, there we go. That should do for subs. Okay, moment of truth. No worries, Alkno. Right, come on. Give him a morale boost and send him out. And we're off. Playing at home against Leyton Orient. A team, in terms of results over the last few seasons, we're only just ahead of on goal difference. Tied on points against each other. But this season, they're top of the league. Top in the table. And looking very strong on 63 points. Okay, Makepeace on the attack for Blyth. Plays it forward, looking for Hinchcliffe. Finds him. Hinchcliffe. Oh, come on, you had... Darnell Mintus was there waiting for a pass and you go for a shot. What are you doing, man? Smith. Don't make a mistake here, Smith. Come on. Plays it up to Hall Johnson. Another long ball for Mintus to run onto. Mintus with the shot. And decent effort and a good save forced from the Leyton Orient keeper there. And that will go out for a corner, which Hunt will take. Out to Ackley. Ackley back to Alex Hunt. But he's offside. Oh, come on, boys. You're better than that. Well, actually, you're not really, but at least try to pretend to be. Let's demand more. So 3 shots for Blyth and not a single shot for Leyton Orient so far in this first half. And that's looking very promising. I think we've got a chance here. Hopefully I won't regret saying that. We'll find out. Is this going to be one of those goals against the run of play? No. He picks it up at the back. Plays it out to Ackley. Now Hall Johnson on the right. Mintus is going to reach that ball before anyone else. And he's got players in support. Crosses to Hinchcliffe. Saved by the keeper again. A good opportunity to score for Blyth. And just, how do I say that? Pinsoglio? Yeah, let's go with Pinsoglio. Just Pinsoglio of Leyton Orient, keeping them in the game so far. I feel like we could be 2 goals up by this point if it wasn't for him. But still, the score is 0-0 after 33 minutes. And Leyton Orient haven't had a single shot on goal. Come on, Smith. Don't dither about, mate. There we go. That's poor clearance. He will rectify his mistake by reaching that ball first, though. Mintus with the header to Hinchcliffe. Hinchcliffe with the shot, blocked by the defender. And that'll be another corner to Blyth. Alex Hunt, once again, stepping up to take the corner. Headed away by Merson. Now Templeton for Leyton Orient. Playing it safe and putting it out for a throw-in. They're really feeling the pressure, aren't they, here? Oh no, here we go. Corner for Leyton Orient. Thomas claims it though. Breathe a sigh of relief. Makepeace. Go on, let's be quick here. Mintus using his acceleration to burst away from the defender once again. And he takes the shot himself and he scores. And that's Darnell Mintus' 9th goal of the season. I feel it would be more if he hadn't had those 2 injuries. But yeah. Good time to score in this game just before half-time. Darnell Mintus providing the 1-0 lead for Blyth. Nice shot there too. Finally beating the keeper, who's done so well so far for Leyton Orient. Okay, 5 minutes until half-time, and Makepeace is getting a red, isn't he? He's getting sent. I can't even look. Yeah, there it is. We're playing the leaders of the league. We go a goal up. He was already on. I'd already told him to ease off tackles, I think. That is just bloody typical, isn't it? Just typical. What to do now, though? I don't want to take any of my attackers off. Oh, man. Let's do that for now and stick with what we've got. Oh, this could go horribly wrong. I mean, I should really take one of my attackers off and put an extra man in midfield, but the one I'd want to take off is Mintus, but he's having a great game at the minute. So I can't bring myself to bring him off just yet. I want to just see if we can maybe get another goal, if we just stay the course and stay attacking them. Because we've been all over them in the first half, absolutely all over them. And then, of course, that's surely offside by a mile. That was so far. Why are you celebrating that, Navarro? What are you thinking, mate? Look how far offside you are. Look at that. Absolutely ridiculous. How we ever thought he was going to get away with that as a goal. Right, yeah, so... Yeah, I'm going to stick with things how they are for now. Because, like I said, we were just so all over them. Maybe we can continue to be with only 10 men. Just typical Football Manager, that, isn't it? Things are going well against a tough team. And out comes the red card. And of course, worse still, with him being one of the best players I've got, he's going to be suspended for at least a couple of games after that, I'm sure. Come on, Mintus. Win that ball. Take it from the keeper. He's done it! He's done it! He's got it, done it! Oh, I'm so glad I kept him on now. So glad. There is goal number 2 with only 10 men against league leaders Leyton Orient. Templeton with a pretty questionable back pass, but Pinsoglio, terrible control. Mintus tackling, playing it to Hinchcliffe, and there's the slot into the open net. Ben Hinchcliffe's 19th goal of the season. What a goal. What a time to score. Maybe now I should be taking one of those attackers off. Now I've got a 2-goal lead. Before I concede any... Oh, man. And of course I concede as I'm saying it. And now I'm not sure I do want to take anyone off. Oh, damn it. I left it and I should have done it before the kickoff. Good save, first of all, from Thomas. Second save from Thomas, but couldn't make the third. And Vinnie Ward, steals himself a goal. Come on, boys. Let's stick with Navarro's playing a 6.5. Perhaps he's the man that will come off. Let's do it. Let's do it. So Samir Nabi will come on in place of Navarro, who was playing at false 9. So we just got 2 up front now. A third man joining the midfield just to see if we can hold on to this 1-goal lead with 10 men for the remaining time in this second half. Smith is playing a 6.0. Oh, mate, what are you doing? And he's on a yellow card as well. God, I feel like I need to sub him off as well. Really early to have made 2 substitutions, but I just feel that's too much of a risk to leave him. Wall with the cross, almost finding Ackley, but defended well by Leyton Orient. Hinchcliffe with a slide tackle. Wall picking up the loose ball. Back to Kafalis, the defender, who's just come on for Smith. Wall on the left, Hinchcliffe. Mintus goes down in the box, and that's a penalty. Leyton Orient have given us a chance to regain our 2-goal cushion, and Hunt will take the penalty. It's a good penalty in the bottom left corner, and that is Alex Hunt's 7th goal of the season. And we are winning 3-1 here at Croft Park against league leaders Leyton Orient. Nice, look at that, slotted in. Keeper guessed correctly, but he couldn't keep that out. We'll go for some praise. Hey Lenzar, how you doing? He said, does Alex Hunt have a brother called Mike? Let's hope he does. Oh dear. The childish old jokes are the best, aren't they? Right, Naby defending with the header there, and he will run onto his own head. Why is he doing that, though? He had time. He didn't need to just smash it upfield like that. Never mind. Pinsoglio playing it up to Montero. There's a good old dribble forward before laying it off to Templeton. Now Tinsley, Ronan. Oh, was that? Oh, offside. Okay. Probably Lenzar. Okay, just under 20 minutes to go, and we've got a 2-goal cushion against league leaders Leyton Orient with 10 men. Makepeace getting sent off just before half-time, I believe. I remember rightly. Feels a long time ago at this point. We're now into the last 10 minutes of this game. Still holding on to our lead. Darnell Mintus, who I nearly took off. Playing a 9.0. Having a blinder. Ronan. Out wide to Ling. Looks like he's going to get a cross in. Dangerous time there for Blyth. But just about managing to get away with things so far. But this is not over. Templeton putting another cross into the box. Looked like Magai got the header away. But Anderson with the shot puts it well wide of the target though. Leyton Orient are going to feel a little bit robbed here. They've had 16 shots. 56% of the possession. Played most of the game against 10 men. Yet still they're losing 3-1. They will retain top spot in the league just about though, and with a game in hand, I think they're still going to be fine. But this is a vital win for us, helping close the gap between us and Ebbsfleet in the playoff zone. And there is the whistle for full time. We've won 3-1 against Leyton Orient. Great result. Very, very pleased about that. Fantastic. A goal from Darnell Mintus, one from Hinchcliffe, and then, of course, that penalty from Alex Hunt, giving us the win. Excellent, excellent job, boys. It looks like Makepeace is only banned for one match. That's all right. We can cope with that. Obviously, I'd rather he was banned for no matches, but could have been a lot worse, couldn't it? Definitely give Mintus some praise for that performance. That was fantastic from him. Both scoring and providing a goal. And then winning a penalty as well. I mean, all-round good show from the Jamaican. So next we play Sutton United down in 24th. Going to switch the formation up. We're going to go back to the 4-3-2-1 for that game. And then after that, we've got Hartlepool away on the Tuesday. That's another very important match for us, because that's another team fighting for a playoff position this season. They will be a rival, so we'll want to send them down as low as possible. Give ourselves every chance of getting that second or third spot in the table. How did it go versus Leyton? Well, we had a man sent off after, I think, 41 minutes. So we went a goal up. Then we got a man sent off and had to play the rest of the match with 10 men. but managed to score another 2 goals after that and won 3-1 in the end. So absolutely fantastic result. And there's the proof, just in case you don't believe me. There you go. So, yeah, great result in the end. And, yeah, like a minute after we scored, we got that red card. And I was like, oh, we're getting FM'd here. It's all going to go wrong. But, no, we managed to cling on. Continuing to climb up the table, and hopefully after we've played Sutton we'll have another 3 points in the bag. We'll have to see though. Odds are firmly stacked against Sutton. That's what I want to hear. Good stuff. One away against Napoli. So it's probably good going for your team. But then again, you have got money bags, haven't you? So it's hard to judge. With those signings you made, they look pretty good. Maybe you should be expecting more from the lads. Demand more. Scream at them. I find it works for me. See if you can get that winner. Okay, it's match day. Who's this guy? He's obviously someone we checked out in the past. We no longer have any real information on him. Oh, he's been offered a contract by Hearts. There's not really much point in us going in for that then, is there? I'm pretty sure that's a no-brainer. Scottish Premiership or Vanarama National. Oh, you got plenty of time to win that game then. Oh, look at their form. Woeful. Good. Hope it stays that way. Okay. Oh, I could bring Steve Irwin in. He's more suited to the position, but I don't know. We'll give my guy a chance at it. Just need a centre back now. Sweeney? Yeah. I think that covers the defensive midfield role as well. Not very well, but technically you can do it, kind of. Okay, let's go. Hold on. One last idiot check. Yeah. I want Mintus starting this. Glad I did the idiot check. Okay, now we're safe to go, I think. Maybe. Hold on. What's going on? Naby is in midfield. Makepeace suspended. Hunt's on the bench. Oh, he's only on 89. Ackley on 88. Alright, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Let's hope we absolutely wreck them here, because I want the 3 points. And they are bottom of the league. Goal difference of -22. you would think would be able to score against a team with that kind of goal difference, wouldn't you? Right, first shot goes to Sutton, though, after 4 minutes. Forcing a save from Lewis Thomas, and they get a corner. Is that a free kick they got there? Yeah, free kick. Oh dear. Well, luckily that goes over the bar. But not really impressed with the lads so far. The likes of Sutton putting us under pressure early on. And again, here we go. They've got a throw in here. And that's a goal. Majka. Playing bottom of the league. In woeful form. And we've conceded. Unbelievable. Let's go for a demand more. Yeah, he's wide open. Good finish from him. Only his 3rd goal of the season. No, Darnell Mintus. Come on, save the day. Oh, he's put it wide of the post. Good tackle, though, there. Taking the ball away from the defender. And I mean, recently he's been doing well at that. Let's hope he can pull a goal back for us before half-time. Kefallis with the throw-in to Mintus. Nice control there. Plays it forward. Looking for Hinchcliffe, but it's a poor ball. And well, we won it in midfield again, though. Magahi playing it forward. Mintus. Come on, Bierman. Oh, Mintus again. Back to Bierman. Bierman to Naby. Naby to Mintus. Ackerley with the shot. Saved by George. Good little move there, though. That looked promising. Ackerley with the shot, and there's the finish. Kai Ackerley has his first goal this season, assisted by Naby. And good goal, I must say. That was a decent shot, low and hard, into the corner. And that gets us the equaliser, although, you know, that's not enough. We definitely want to be winning this. I'm going to go for another demand more. Looks like we've got another highlight here. Bierman to Charles. To Bierman. Magahi. Charles. Out to Hinchcliffe. Puts a cross in. It's a poor one though. Perry heads away. Now Brown. To Majka, the goal scorer for Sutton. Plays it upfield for Brown to run onto. And he's got a good burst of pace about him there. But eventually it's tackled by Kefallis. What's happening here? Oh, he's giving away a penalty. You're kidding me. Oh my God. Ayunga buries the penalty. And we're 2-1 down against bottom of the league Sutton. What is going on? We don't need to see that penalty twice. Demand more. Bierman with the throw. Charles. Hinchcliffe. Oh, come on. Score. Score, please. Bierman with the corner kick. It's a poor one, though, and George plucks it out of the air. Hancock's with the throw for Sutton. Charles intercepts the header. Hinchcliffe now on the left. Plays it to Naby, who's got space for a shot, but it's straight at the keeper. Poor effort there. Should have and could have been a goal. But for the fact that he put it straight into the keeper's arms. Well, we're 2-1 down at half-time. Against the team that are bottom of the league. Unbelievable. Definitely aggressive bollocking for that. That's awful. Charles playing it forward, looking for Mintus, but only finding a yellow shirt. Now Naby, chance to change our fortunes. Hinchcliffe puts a cross into Mintus, who catches it on the volley with what looked like his left foot and straight into the top right corner of the net. That is goal number 10 for the Jamaican so far this season, and what a goal it was. Naby passing to the captain Hinchcliffe here, who puts in a great cross. And yeah, left-footed volley into the top right corner from Darnell Mintus. Fantastic. And we have equalised. I'm still going to keep demanding more though, because this is a game we should be winning. Oh, you got a red. Unlucky, man. Fallas pumping the ball forward. It's too long for Mintus to reach though, and that is claimed by George. Goal kick onto the head of Perry. Now Smallbone to Majka. Oh, chance for him to score goal number 2. He was obviously the first goal scorer of this game. Egan's having a rough game, isn't he? Playing a 6.3 at the moment. And Bierman as well. So basically, both my wing backs underperforming right now. I might have to sub both of them. Oh, Egan's picked his game up slightly. Not very much, though. Yeah, it's time. He's just picked up a yellow, Leighton Egan. He's on a 6.2 now. So Hall Johnson gets the nod. Bierman, oh, maybe I can leave him on for a little bit longer. See if he can turn his game around, but Egan's definitely got to come off. Bierman with the free kick for Blyth. Smashes it straight into the wall. And Naby picks up the loose ball, playing it to Hinchcliffe. Back to Naby. Tries to get a cross in, but you can't cross through a man, Naby. Come on. People tend to be solid. Masulu now to Williams. Back to Masulu. Majka. Smallbone. Decides he doesn't like it in the Blyth half, and he's run almost all the way back to his keeper. He has played it back to George in goal, and he smashed it upfield. And it's become a bit of a pinball game in midfield now, but Blyth came off better in it, but that pass forward was pretty terrible, unfortunately. That move came to nothing. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad news. Kefallis has picked up an injury. We're going to have to sub him off. Luckily, we've got Dan Sweeney on the bench. And that is sub number 2. Bierman has picked his game up good, so I don't need to swap him. Good to know. Mayunga. Oni Majka in space on the right for Sutton. Cross comes in. Folvey, oh, that could have been the winning goal late on for Sutton. I can't believe we're only drawing this. This is appalling. Let's demand more. That is 90 minutes played. 4 minutes of added time though. But I would be surprised if we managed to snatch a winner. No, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. 7 seconds remaining. And there is the whistle for full time. We've only managed a draw 2-2 with Sutton. That is very, very disappointing. Yeah, we'll tell them that's disappointing for playing the team that's bottom of the league, man. And now, off the back of that, we've got to go play Hartlepool United away. That's going to be rough. And Kefalis will be out for 8 days. Okay. I think we'll bring out the 5-2-1-2 attacking strategy again. It saw us past Cambridge, didn't it? So let's see if we can beat Hartlepool with it. Have a look at Cool Test. He's 100% scoured. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I'll quit your whinging, Hilton. You're a backup keeper. Okay, so after Hartlepool, we've got Eastleigh, who are down in 23rd, but after our performance against Sutton, I can't say that's likely to be a win, can I? Should be. But, yeah, we seem to struggle in that last game. Hartlepool are clear favourites. Oh, joy. Our keeper made team of the week again. Doing well. I'm very pleased with him this season, mostly. Oh, thank you. Miller Monkey 97. Thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Right. I don't know why I keep looking at the scouting list. I ain't got time for that. We got games to play. Right. They're inconsistent. We're inconsistent. Good, I think, maybe. Right. Let's go with this. Do a quick idiot check. And, yeah, Naby. I don't want you playing there. Let's get Hall Johnson on. Okay. That looks all right to me. Hinchcliffe needs resting. Let's not even have him on the bench. Let's get Josh Dolling on. Oh, I forgot I brought some players in on trial. Let's have a look. I want to quickly see if any of them can play false nine. Nope, not you. No. Ah, that sucks. The search continues. Okay, so Mintus and Navarro. Yeah, that works for me, I think. Actually, why have I got Dolling on the bench when Maguire's available? Let's have Maguire on the bench. Right, so Smith is only on an 87. That's a little bit iffy at the back, but we've got a sub for him. Okay, we're away in the rain at Hartlepool. Yeah, it looks a little bit rough, that. Is Hunt going to pick up a card already? 24 seconds in. Oh, that's a relief. Just gets told to calm down. Oh, man, for a moment I thought he was going to get red. Kitching for Hartlepool to Hughes. Now Thackeray. Humley. Moore. Needs shutting down. That's a good tackle though. Well in there. But Hartlepool do win a corner from that. Here comes the corner. Humley. Shot blocked. Shot number 2 blocked. And a chance to counter here for Blyth as Makepeace picks up the ball. Ah, good tackle. Mike Humley. So yeah, Hartlepool are just 1 place below us in the table right now. So this is a very important game. At the moment, it's looking like they're going to come off best in terms of stats. 20 minutes played and we've not managed a single shot on target. Then again, nor have they. But they do seem to be getting the highlights. James to Thackeray. Now Hughes. Out wide left to Kitching. Kitching with the cross. Thomas manages to pluck that out of the air, denying any attempt at the goal for now. Lang back to Thomas. Humley. Williams gets the shot away, but it's a poor effort and goes wide of the post. We're getting nothing. Still more nothing. Looked like a foul by Hall Johnson, but he's gotten away with it, so we'll take it. It's a poor ball forward, though. Just really failing on the attack at the moment. All we're doing is defending our goal. And I can't help but feel that eventually one of these attempts is going to be on target for Hartlepool. They've put 5 shots in so far. Not a single one has been on target, but I bet you the first one that is will be a goal. Kitching, tackled by Hall Johnson. But again, the clearance only finding a blue and white shirt, and we are still under pressure. Right, let's switch to defensive for a moment, since nothing has happened for us in 30 minutes of football. I thought that was going to be a goal. Oh dear. Corner for Hartlepool. Williams will take it. Good save by Thomas. So we've switched to play defensive. And I hope that will make the difference. At least maybe we'll get a highlight on the counter or something. Cavallo now, the Brazilian, tackled by Cumley. Come on, Cavallo. Where's your Brazilian blood, mate? You've got to play better than that when you're on the ball. Okay, it's time for a demand more. Smith looking pretty tired already on 74%. As we approach half-time. Ah, and there's a goal. Luke James scoring with his head from a Williams free kick. And that's disappointing. Switched up to go defensive, hoping that would make a difference, but all that's occurred is we've conceded a goal. It was a good goal for Hartlepool. Let's see. Clearly that's not working out for us, is it? I wonder about just straight up changing strategy altogether. Perhaps going with this. All right, let's try that. Complete change of strategy now. But I mean, one shot, no shots on target in 45 minutes of football. Definitely something drastic needed doing. So completely switched up the formation. And we'll see if we can do any better in the second half. Navarro. Poor ball there, though. Nobody's reaching that. Luca Navarro picking up his 3rd yellow card of the season. Okay, looks like another highlight for Hartlepool. This is not what I wanted to see from the change. Smith tries to head away, but Moore picks it up on the edge of the box and buries it in the back of the Blyth net. That is 2-0 for Hartlepool now. And that will allow them to jump above us in the table. This is not the result we wanted, is it? Not what we were hoping for. That was a good finish by Moore. Just inside the box. To secure a 2-goal lead for his team. Come on, boys. Let's at least get a shot. Makepeace now in the box. Takes a shot, puts it over the bar. Well, you know, I got what I asked for. Let's try again. Come on, boys. Let's at least score 3 goals and win the game. See if that works. I very much doubt it. Team are looking motivated, though. All right, Wall with a throw in for Blyth. Deep in the Hartlepool half. Makepeace to Mintus. Oh, Mintus whips the shot away, but it's saved by the keeper, and that will be a corner. Hunt to take. Whips it in. Ah, foul by a Blyth player there. No, it's definitely over now. That's 3-0 to Hartlepool. Nathan Moore scoring with his head off of Williams' free kick. That's twice we've conceded from free kicks to Hartlepool. It's pretty poor showing so far. I don't think there's going to be any coming back from this, but let's go very attacking, because why the hell not? We're already 3-0 down. Can't get any worse. Well, I mean, it can in terms of goal difference, but... VNFL card says, joined just in time to see that killer. Good timing. Just in time to see me getting absolutely pasted by Hartlepool and losing a league position to them. Yeah. It's not going well, is it? Crap. Dan Sweeney is injured. And I don't really have anyone that can play here very well now. I suppose we'll go with Makepeace and then Naby there. Right, can we get a good counter-attack here? Hunt surging up the field. Playing the ball off to Navarro. Navarro with a shot, comes off the post. Denied by the woodwork. Oh no. Are we even going to get a consolation goal? I mean, one thing to be said for switching the strategy in this second half is at least we've had some shots. So we've made an improvement. It's just not enough though, is it? We're losing 3-0. Paul Johnson with the cross. It's a good one. Luca Navarro gets on the end of it. That's one pulled back. 75 minutes played. Scoreline of 3-1. Still too little too late, I feel. But a good little link up between Hall Johnson and Luca Navarro there. So we do manage to retain some dignity. But it's not enough. So many players with poor performances. Not really a lot I can do about that in terms of subs. We've already made 2 changes, haven't we? Yep. Good tackle. Interesting shot there from Thackeray. If he'd have put it on target, that could have been a fourth goal for them. Smith's exhausted. Well, I can't do anything about that. I'm all out of defensive substitutes. Oh, there we go. There's goal number 4. In added time, Charlesworth with a header from that slightly poor corner, and we're going to lose this game 4-1. Another embarrassing defeat. Still, we are clinging on to our position in the playoff zone now. Oh, now Hunt injured. That's a disaster. One of our best players. Really do without that. I don't have a midfielder I can bring on. There's just no options here. Let's try this. No, I don't know. It's not really going to work, but it's all I can do. So Maguire playing as an inside forward, something he's not comfortable with at all. Luckily, he doesn't have to do anything. The whistle goes. 4-1 loss. Disappointment all round. That's a shame. That's a team we should have beaten, really. Well, I mean, it's a team we probably aren't going to beat on paper, but it's a team that if we had have beaten, it would have served our campaign well. But instead, they go above us. And now I'm kind of worried about our position in the playoff zone. Oh, good. Hunt's only out for a couple of days. Same with Sweeney. Hunt's the one I was worried about, though. Insult to injury, yeah. And injury to insult as well. Right, we got Eastleigh next. And surely that's a game we're going to win. I'm going to go with against Eastleigh. What did I use against Sutton? I can't actually remember now. Let's just quickly check. This will tell me. Okay, yeah, so I used that against Sutton. All right, so since things generally failed against Sutton, I'll go with the 4-3-3 against Eastleigh. Just try to overwhelm their defence and smash in some goals. Now, what's it calculating now? It's taking its sweet time about this progression, isn't it? Well, I've been saying I don't want to lose a third season in a row in a Wembley playoff final. And at the rate we're going at the moment, we might not even make the playoffs as we're slipping down the table little by little. Very concerning at the moment. We need to turn this around and start winning some games again. Let's have a look. How have things been going? Yeah, well, I mean, we're not on a terrible run, are we? But if you look at from Port Vale in the Cup onwards, it's not that impressive. Just a couple of wins out of 6 games. Well, a couple of wins and a draw. So yeah, I want to get back on form, get on a winning streak, and hopefully Eastleigh will be the beginning of that winning streak. We can hope. Why are all those unused? Okay, I see. No, I don't want Luke Wall playing reserve games. Don't really want Harvey Smith playing reserve games either, or Alex Hunt. Okay. Oh, nice. We've got a good couple of matches in a row because Bromley are down in 19th as well. What's going on here? He's got the flu. Oh, no, Egan. Oh. He's picked up the flu. We're going to have to send him home. Let's hope that doesn't spread to the rest of the squad. Okay, well, I mean, we've still got Hall Johnson can play right wing back, but Samir Naby, I'm not convinced by him in that role. Even though Tony seems to be. Constantly seems to put him in when I auto pick. Come on. Roll on match day. Who's doing well in the under-23s? Danny Newton. Man, he's still at the club. I thought I let him go ages ago. What? Oh no, I'm thinking of someone else. He's got a similar face to what's his name? What's the name of that striker we used to have, but I was immediately unimpressed with? I've forgotten his name now. Yeah, no, Danny Newton's just on trial, and we're not going to be keeping him. What was his name? Brought him in. He played some games. Every time I brought him into the team, he sucked, and then eventually just ended up on the bench for ages. And I was really hoping he was going to be decent as well because he had some good stats, but never seemed to perform well. Easy win predicted for Blyth. Well, you know, the last time we played a team at the bottom end, it was supposed to be an easy win, and we ended up drawing. It didn't even look like an easy draw either. It looked like we barely scraped a draw. So let's hope this goes a little better, because I don't want to slip out of the playoff zone. And we've been on a slump lately. Only a little one, but still. We're down in 6th now. We were previously in 4th place in the table. We've got Hartlepool, Yeovil, Ebbsfleet and Fylde ahead of us. Leyton Orient, I can't see us catching. They're on 65 points, way ahead of us. But we've at least got to try and make the playoffs, haven't we? Right. Is that the team I want to put out? I think it is. Maybe, probably. Check the midfield availability. It's not quite fully fit. I don't know. Probably fit enough to go on the bench, though. Stick him there. Smith. I want to play Smith instead of Aimson. Oh, these two don't have the greatest partnership in defence. It's kind of concerning, isn't it? Egan's injured, so I have to rely on Naby, who's already playing in midfield. Oh, crap. Wall for Bierman. Why has he got Bierman in there? There we go. And I need a striker. Let's have Maguire. One more sub. Who am I going to go with? I think I'll take an extra midfielder. Let's go with Des Prez. There we go. And that's the bench. So, yeah, that's the lineup. Here we go. Hope this one's a win. Playing a 4-2-3-1. Very common formation these days. And we're off. Pretty uneventful first 10 minutes, but we've got to throw in Hall Johnson to Mintus. Finds Samir Naby. Samir Naby's cross was poor though. Oh, Mintus manages to put one into Navarro. Good effort on goal there and well saved by Eastleigh's keeper. Ackley to make peace. Now Samir Naby. Naby again seems to be all he does is drill the ball into a blue shirt. Pretty unimpressed with him a lot of times this season. Right, it's time for a demand more. We approach the 30-minute mark. Here we go. Hall Johnson playing it upfield for Mintus to run onto. Using his pace. Puts the cross in. It's a poor one, but Makepeace gets on the end of the defensive clearance. And unfortunately, he couldn't find the target, even though the keeper was quite a way off his line. That's a shame. Good opportunity there, though. Now Hinchcliffe. Out to Wall. Good cross in. Makepeace to Naby. And again, Naby just kicking it into a blue shirt. It goes out for a Blyth throw-in. And that's the end of the highlight. Okay, 5 minutes until half-time. Free kick taken for Eastleigh and just saved by Thomas, giving away a corner. Hunt will take that. In it swings. Thomas comes out and claims it. Good confident goalkeeping there. Okay, well, I mean, we're definitely getting the better of them, but no goals so far. Bit disappointing. Yep, aggressive. Half-time bollocking. Send them back out with their ears ringing. Let's see if they can do better. We definitely should be beating this team, lads. Come on. What are you messing about at? Wall with the cross. That's more of a shot than a cross, wasn't it, in the end? A poor effort. Okay, Ackley picking it up just outside the Eastleigh box. Hall Johnson swinging in across, but headed away by a defender. Ackley to Naby now. Now Makepeace with the shot, and it's in. Kean Makepeace with only his second goal of the season. puts Blyth ahead in the 53rd minute. And we needed that. We definitely needed that. And there it is. Ackley to Naby. Naby, a nice little pass, setting up Makepeace for the shot. And it was a thunderous strike. Hitting the back of the net. Beautiful stuff. Well done. Right, let's give him some praise. I encourage more of that. Magahi with the header from the corner. Corner taken by Navarro, and Magahi scoring his only goal of the season so far. Right, now it's coming together. Now we're looking up. 2-0. And if the results stand as they are, that will put us back ahead of Hartlepool, although they will have a game in hand over us. They could, of course, reclaim that place from us. Mintus running onto that through ball. Can he find a green and white shade? Finds Navarro, who finds the back of the net for his 10th goal of the season. It's now 3-0. This second half is looking much better than the first. And this is the kind of result we should be getting against a team of this calibre. Good stuff there. Mintus doing well to outsmart that challenge and get the ball to Navarro, and a good finish from him. It's 3-0. Still time left. We could get more goals. Maybe Eastleigh will score a consolation. Smith with the corner. Mintus in the box. Back out to Smith. Why is Smith taking corners? Jesus. Hinchcliffe with the shot. Saved by the keeper, though. Smith again with the corner for Blyth. Ackley on the edge of the box. Off the bar. And Naby with the rebound. Goal number 4. And what a goal it was. What a shame that initial shot didn't go in, because that would have been an amazing goal from Ackley. Kai Ackley there, look at that. Oh, but Naby was there to steal the rebound. And that's it, 4-0 against Eastleigh, and I don't think they're coming back from this with 20 minutes to go. I'll probably score a goal though at some stage, I imagine. Let's go for praise. Magahi. Wall. Navarro's through. He's not got much pace though, so he's probably going to get caught, but he gets the shot away before he is. And that is goal number 5. Navarro's 11th of the season. What a goal. Nice little chip by the looks of it. See that again. Wall with the ball through. That was a good assist by Luke Wall. And oh, he chips the keeper as he comes off his line. What a goal. Well, that's a brace for Navarro now. And team doing really well. Apart from Hinchcliffe, who's the captain, currently performing the worst. Wow, their left back's on a 4.8. Poor guy. He's having a nightmare, clearly. Oh, almost a consolation goal there. Yeah, Catcher's just spotted it. That Eastleigh guy's at 4.8. I know. I can't remember seeing anyone that low before. It's pretty awful. Naby with a shot. That's goal number 6. We've got goal diarrhea at Blyth. It's official. We cannot stop scoring this match. Wall with the throw in to Makepeace. Controls it, goes around his man nicely. Across to Samir Naby, who's wide open in the middle, and what a strike from him. What a goal. His 3rd goal of the season, 2nd of the game. We've now got 2 players on a brace. Yeah, back on the winning side, that's right. 6-0. I'm sure they're going to score one back though, surely. There we go. I was going to say, Football Manager never lets you have something like a 6-0 without giving the opposition at least 1 goal back. And there it is, right on cue. Nightingale with the cross. Wall with the defensive header, but Greenfield collecting that and scoring. So 6-1 is the score. 86 minutes played. J Hall down to 4.5 now. Oh my God. But I think the boys have probably gotten very complacent by this point with the lead like this. 2 minutes of added time will be played. Mintus is on the attack for Blyth. We're now into 1 minute remaining of this match. Can we get one more goal? Mintus! Oh, come on, Mintus. No. Pretty terrible effort there. And that goes out for a throw. I'm sure we'll take our time over this. Ackley to Mintus. Oh, sorry, to Hall Johnson. Now Mintus. Hall Johnson tackled. And that's another throw into Blyth. But now we are past the point where the whistle should be blown. I imagine it's going to go any second. And there it is. Full time here at Croft Park. 6-1 win against Eastleigh for Blyth Spartans. That was a fantastic game. Finally, the lads getting themselves together and playing how they should. And delivering the result that was expected. Well, better than expected, to be honest. Nobody expects 6 goals, do they? But yeah, that will help our goal difference out no end. Up to plus 15 now. And we're now just a point behind Yeovil in the table. Good performance from Naby. Yeah, let's give him some praise. Good man. Catch says, as my old coach used to say, step on their throats. A man of no mercy, by the sounds of it. Right, we've got Bromley away next. I think we'll stick with a 4-3-3 for that as well. Since it just delivered such a fantastic result for us. Look at the ratings here. Hall Johnson, probably, I would say, underperforming compared to the rest, but he still did well. Apparently he made a mistake. Okay. Well, I hope this form lasts after that game. I hope we absolutely smash Bromley as well, because, as I said, we need to get on a good winning streak now. At this point in the season, we don't want to be slipping out of the playoffs. So here we are. Things got a little bit inconsistent, didn't they? Here. But I want to see a solid wall of green like we had here. We can get back on this run. Win, draw, win, 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 draw. That run there. If we get another one of those, that'll put us very comfortably in contention for promotion, at least in terms of being in the playoffs. Yeah, that was a good run, that one, Catch. Yeah. Sadly, all good runs come to an end, though. And that one did. We've used quite a lot of variation in the strategies this season compared to what I normally do. You know, I'll often play like a one strategy season, occasionally use a second one. This season, I've rotated around 3 strategies quite a bit. I mean, I've used the old one that got us promoted from the Vanarama North only a little bit, I think just for 2, maybe 3 matches this season. So that's not been used as much as the other 2, but I have swapped things around quite a lot. I'm not sure if that's done me well or done me badly, really. It's hard to say. I tend to, when I've hit a poor streak with one, switch to another and see if we can pull us out of the slump. Sometimes works, sometimes not. Can I show what people I've signed? Yeah, no worries. I can do that as soon as the game finishes doing this damned autosave. I mean, it'll probably take me forever to show you everybody I've signed since the start, because I think, what am I in, like season 5 now, something like that. But I'll show you who I've signed in the last couple of seasons. We'll have a look at that. So almost, well, I'd say most of the signings I make are frees at this level, though. I'm sure that won't come as any surprise with the amount of money you have to work with. But okay, let's bring up the transfer history. So this season, I brought in Miles Bierman. He's a left wing back, Malta international, with 61 caps. Unbelievable that I've got an international, but yeah, only for Malta. And then I brought in Kian Makepeace. He's a midfielder on loan. He's come from Fleetwood, and I'd love to be able to sign him permanently. Alex Hunt, he was on loan for his last season, and this time I just signed him from Sheffield Wednesday because his contract was over, and he did really well for his last season. He's got great stats for a player of this level, only 23. Pretty pleased with him. He's done well this season. He scored, I think, like 7 goals, something like that. Again, also a free. Dan Sweeney I brought in because I was looking for stopper defenders and also ball-playing defenders for one of the strategy I was playing. So we got him in from York on a free. Harrison McGahey also come in on a free. Another central defender, another player that's capable of playing as a ball-playing defender, which isn't really that common at this level of football. So quite glad to get my hands on those. And then Kai Ackerley we brought in on loan from Huddersfield, an 18-year-old midfielder who's developing quite rapidly into being one of the best players that I've got at the club. Again, another guy I'd love to be able to sign permanently, but I very much doubt we'll be able to achieve that. But definitely a good signing on loan. And then let's go back to the previous season. I made a lot of signings the previous season, as you can see here. And I sold Luke O'Reilly to AFC Wimbledon. He'd been my keeper for a number of seasons, done really well for me, but I was starting to get outclassed. So I got 9.25k out of Wimbledon for him. And Peter Jameson, he was my goalkeeper from the very first season, who mostly has just been a reserve for a long time. I sold him to Bradford for 3.2k. And then we brought in Liam Giddings, who was just a player on loan, a striker, who I barely used. So that was a bit of a waste, but at least he was a loan player and I wasn't paying anything for him, so nothing was lost there. Jamaican Darnell Mintus, who's still playing as a first-team striker even now. We brought him in on a free from Huddersfield. He's a fantastic player, finishing 14, acceleration 15, pace 12. Very good for this level of football. He's performed very well for me. Pleased with that signing. Only 22 years of age as well. Lewis Thomas, we paid 3k for to bring him in from Scunthorpe, and he's my first choice keeper. So that was money well spent. He performs very well, like 90% of the time, I'd say. So I'm very pleased with that signing, and he was worth the money. Rahis Nabi, he was a bit of a dud signing. Unfortunately, he's more of a grower. He's only a 2-star current, and he doesn't get enough games. And we haven't really got the facilities for him to ever reach his potential. So, unfortunately, yeah, he was a bit of a fail signing, but he was on a free. Didn't really cost as much, in terms of wages. So I thought, screw it. Darren Coggill, he was on loan from Huddersfield, 18-year-old striker. Again, one that we didn't really use much. Both of these strikers I brought in on loan ended up being not as good as I'd hoped they were. Alex Hunt, he was on loan. I already showed we signed him this season. He was on loan from Sheffield Wednesday. Joe Hilton, he came in on a free as a reserve goalkeeper, and he's still a reserve goalkeeper. He's got some decent potential. Ben Hinchcliffe, absolutely amazing free transfer for me. He's actually current club captain this season, and he's generally performed pretty damn well. Brought him in to play inside forward, but he's more comfortable as a winger, but he does all right at inside forward. Can also play advanced forward as well. when I've got 3 up front. We've got Samir Nabi as well. Decent signing. Bit hit and miss in terms of performance sometimes, but generally all right. Solid midfielder. Will Aimson, he doesn't get that many games. Again, I was hoping he'd be a little bit better than he turned out to be. 29-year-old Welsh defender, but he's all right as a backup. And then Luca Navarro, I was pretty pleased with this signing as well, because I was looking for a false 9, and this guy is currently the only player in my squad that's capable of playing false 9 comfortably. So that's Luca Navarro. He's bagged a few goals. He does all right. Initially signed him as a deep line forward and played him as one, but he seems to do better as a false 9. So there he is. So yeah, that's the last couple of seasons. A lot of decent players there. Blyth start the game in real life. They're in the Vanarama North, having fairly recently just come back up to that level of football. And we're in the Vanarama National right now. Took me a couple of seasons, I think it was, to get promoted out of the Vanarama North. And then I've been stuck in the National since then, building the team, trying to get up to a level where we can get promoted. But unfortunately, the last 2 seasons running, I've reached the playoff finals for promotion and lost the final at Wembley twice. So we're pretty frustrated at this point, and hoping that this 3rd season maybe will be the one where we win in the final. I was hoping to win the league, because I thought, you know, the only way I'm going to go up is if I win the damn league. But I don't have the team to do it. Every season we're predicted way lower, you know, than where we're finishing. So we're overperforming. Right, I'll just show you season preview. There you go. So yeah, look, there you go. I mean, predicted to get relegated, basically. Again, every season I've been predicted way down here. Yeah, I've finished up here. So we're overperforming, but still, I hoped to have been promoted out of this division by this point, and it hasn't happened for us. But we'll keep trying. Okay, time for a match. Bromley is the match we're playing away, and Ackley needs resting, so I need to look for someone to replace him with. What do we got? Alex Hunt? Yeah, Alex Hunt will do. I'm just checking to make sure I'm happy. Yeah, that looks all right to me. So I just need to change Hunt on the bench for someone who's not needing a rest. Where's Desprez? Where is he? Oh, hang on. He's already on the bench. Okay, let's have Nexus. That'll do. There we go. Submit the team and crack on with this. AJ Thurgill, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. All right. Yeah, pick up where you left off, lads. Last game, 6-1 win. Was fantastic. Let's see if we can repeat that against Bromley. Unlikely, but we can hope, can't we? Okay, first 5 minutes, pretty uneventful. We do have the better of the possession, though. No, not the shots. First shot goes to Bromley. Hinchcliffe with the free kick. Unfortunately, couldn't get a green and white shirt on the end of that. Oh, Webb's allowed himself to be dispossessed. Oh, cross comes into the box. Navarro with the shot. Oh, it's just wide of the post. Oh. I thought we had a couple of good opportunities there. Unfortunately, it came to nothing. Godinho with throw-in for Bromley. Almost losing possession for his team, but playing it all the way back to Hughes, who punts it upfield. Smith to Webb. Smith again. Dodu. Navarro to Mintus. Come on, Darnell. Plays it to Wall. Put a good cross in Wall. Hinchcliffe with the shot. Fumbled by the keeper. Oh, Godinho puts it out for a corner before anyone can get on the rebound there. Alex Hunt will take the corner. Puts it in. But defended well by the guys at the back for Bromley. Now they're on the counter. Godinho taking it upfield. Dodu. Now Hall Johnson clearing it. Looking for Darnell Mintus, but unfortunately he was denied by a Bromley midfielder. All right, let's go for a demand more. Dodu to Bond. Bond with a shot. Saved by Thomas. Safe hands there. Oh, Joe Pigott. I think I've signed Joe Pigott in a former life. in another game. I'm pretty sure I've had him before. I will take another look. But yeah, he definitely rings bells. Does he play as a target man primarily? Can't remember exactly, but I've got a feeling he might be. I think I had him on one of my FM 2018 saves. Got a feeling I might have signed him then. Oh, Mintus in the box. Tackled by Smith. Penalty given. Awesome. Come on, don't mess this up. Alex Hunt will step up to take it. And he scores it. That's a 1-0 lead, 34 minutes in. Darnell Mintus winning another penalty. After winning one, what, last game was it? Or a couple of games ago? I forget now. Just seems to be able to turn his back towards the player at the right time and win a foul. You play him as an advanced forward, fair play. Yeah, I do use the advanced forward role. I'll have a look at him. I'll check him out, but I'm almost 100% certain I've signed him in the past. So, yeah, I do remember him as being decent, because I wouldn't have signed him if he was rubbish. Hunt with a corner for Blyth. Tripping over my tongue now. It's nearly time for me to finish my stream. You can tell I'm tired. Okay, we're on the right side of the stats at the moment and the right side of the scoreline as we hit half time. So let's tell them. Yeah, I'm pleased with how things are going. Keep it up. Let's go with that. Send them out with some praise for a change. Johnson taking the ball upfield for Bromley. Playing it to Bond. Now Dodu. Webb. Smith. Dodu again. Tackled. And Blyth on the counter. Navi sends the ball upfield, but it's a poor ball. Straight to a white shirt. He needs to do better. He's only on a 6.5 this game. I might end up subbing him off at this rate unless he bucks his ideas up. Makepeace switching play up to Hall Johnson on the right. Poor attempt at a cross though. Tries to play it through the man. And Smith wins possession back for Bromley. Now, Asante making a break. He's got Johnson on the right. Johnson puts the cross in. Webb with the header and Thomas with the save. That was, I thought, going to be a goal for Bromley there. Good save by Thomas. Now, when do I take Naby off? He's certainly not looking like he's going to improve, is he? Let's do it now. Just check analysis. Nope. Fine with all of that. Okay, so Samir Naby is going to come off, and Nexus or Desprez? Oh, youth or experience? Desprez has been generally underwhelming all season, hasn't he? All right, bring Nexus on. See if he can make a difference to this game. Okay. Samir Naby off. And Sean Nexus Morrissey on. 15 minutes remaining, but we've only got a 1-goal lead at the moment, so we can't really afford to relax. Team are looking confident. I'm going to go for a demand more, I think. Paul Johnson playing the ball forward, finding Navarro. Navarro with the shot. Hits it low, but Hughes gets a hand down and knocks it out for a corner kick. Hunt will take. Swings in. It's a poor corner, though. Bond heads away, but Nexus picks it up in midfield. And apparently it comes to nothing. Corner kick for Bromley. This has got me worried. Oh, that was almost the equaliser with only 3 minutes to go. That would have been an absolute disaster. Do not concede at this point, boys. Wall dribbling forward nicely, playing in Hall Johnson. Now Mintus with the shot. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. I didn't see that. Let's see how far offside he was. I reckon that was close. Oh no, he's actually, yeah, 2 men offside as well. That's pretty poor. Damn it. Okay, 3 minutes of added time to play. And we've still got a 1-0 lead at the moment. Only player on the field looking a bit iffy is Navarro, but I haven't really got a good replacement for him, so he's going to stay on. Nexus to Hall Johnson. Long ball upfield. Looking to find Hinchcliffe. Navarro eventually does. Hinchcliffe going to put a cross in. Oh, it's a poor effort. And Johnson is on the counter for Bromley now. Hunt intercepts his pass attempt, though. Don't lose it now, Hunt. Plays it back to Thomas. Thomas taking his sweet time before hunting the ball upfield. We want the minutes to tick away at this point. Navarro to Hall Johnson. He's got space to put a cross in. Looking for Nexus, but Hughes comes out and claims it before Nexus can get on the end of that cross. And Hall Johnson puts it out for a throw-in. We have less than a minute to play now. Just got to cling on a little bit longer. Babos. Former Derby player. Hinchcliffe. Navarro. Nexus with the shot. Forcing a save from Hughes. And that goes out for a corner. Possibly the last kick of the game coming up from Alex Hunt. As Blyth have this final corner. Hughes comes out to save it. And I think that is going to be it. The ref should be blowing any moment. He's not going to give Bromley a counter-attack, is he? Don't let them score. There it is. Oh, starting to get worried there. So fairly even on the stats, but we've come away with the right result. We got the 3 points. That's all that matters there. Let's tell them that was a good win. Excellent stuff. Okay, so where's that leave us in the table? We're up to 5th. Hartlepool still have that game in hand over us, and they have a better goal difference. So if they win that, they could knock us back down to 6th. But we're just 1 point behind Yeovil now, which is good. But all the teams around us, apart from Accrington, have got much better goal differences than us. That's unusual. Normally we have a really good one. Had a bit of an iffy season, I suppose. It's definitely been more iffy than the last 2. I've definitely felt like we're scraping it and struggling a lot more. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's because I've brought in so many new players in the last 2 seasons and they need to gel, or maybe it's just that I've been switching the strategies up too much. I don't know. But some things definitely not feeling quite as comfortable as last season. Okay. Strong in the tackle, Aldershot. But they are low down the table as well, 21st, and we're playing at home. So, again, that's a game that I would definitely be expecting to win. And once more, I think we will be sticking with the 4-3-3. It served me well so far in recent matches. So we'll probably stick with it until we start getting shaky results, or I feel like switching to another strategy might get us a better chance of a win against someone. We'll see. But we've got Leyton Orient versus Aldershot right now. Oh, look at that. Thomas and Smith and Ackley all making Team of the Week. Good job, lads. Let's go for some praise. Good stuff. Right, okay. Well, we'll worry about contracts and scouting and bringing players in and stuff like that. Slater sent off. That means they're going to have a player suspended. Good stuff. And Leyton Orient extend their lead at the top of the table. I'm pretty sure they're getting automatic promotion this season, aren't they? Yeah, I was saying once I'm not streaming, I'll do the signings and contract renewals because it's boring to watch. Nobody wants to see that, do they? While I click through 20-odd contracts. So I'm going to try to squeeze this last match in before I finish. I should be finishing in 5 minutes, really, but we'll overrun just a little bit just to get this game in against Aldershot before I end the session. Oh, I've just remembered I was going to have a quick look at Joe Piggott, see where he's at now, wasn't I? Let's do that. As soon as this finishes progressing. But yeah, like I said, I've got a feeling I used him as a target man. Also playing as Blyth in FM 2018. I might be misremembering that. Really calculating a lot of results right now. Just when I've got something in my head I want to keep in and remember to do. It's like, oh no, we're going to take ages progressing. Since, you know, you've got 3 minutes before it's time to end your stream and you wanted to get one more game in and search for a player. I'm going to take ages before I progress. Thanks game. Sometimes wonder if it knows. Bierman needs to increase his playing time? Whatever. Right. Joe Piggott. Have I put too many T's in? I think I have. No, apparently not. I think it is 2 T's. No, what am I doing? I'm Joe Piggott. That's it. No? Why is he not? Oh, it's... Okay, there are two. There's one with one T and one with two Ts. I remember which is which though. Oh no, that's just my searches. Okay, this is not working. Why is this not working? Go. P. I. Maybe he's retired by this point. Maybe that's why he's not showing up. He must have retired. He's not here, is he? Yeah, no, he must have retired. Never mind. Okay. I'm out of time, but I'm doing this match anyhow. We're doing it. It's happening. Minnows Blyth have been touted as comfortable favourites. Good to know we're favourites. Not so good to know we're still classed as minnows in this division. In our third season in this division as well. Oh, come on, really? Goddamn autosave as well. Everything is happening to slow this down, isn't it? Stockport next. Okay. All I care about is doing this match. So we're in inconsistent form. They're in decent, but they are way down the table compared to us. So I would hope we would be able to smash them. Let's have a look. Am I happy with this? No, I'm not. I want Ackley in. Des Perez out. And Naby out. There we go. That's the first choice midfield back. Where is Egan? There is Egan. I want him starting this game. Hall Johnson will be back on the bench. So we've got Egan, Smith, McGahey, and yeah, I'm all good with that. Let's go. The three strikers forming a decent relationship between each other now. That's good to see. Hopefully we'll start seeing some real good plays between the three of them. And we're off. And as ever, it is raining at Croft Park. Catch says one more win. Let's go Blyth. Yes, please. Let's hope so. Oh, it's a good start. It's a good start. In under 2 minutes, we've scored a goal off a corner. Harvey Smith with his third goal of the season. Alex Hunt, as usual, with the corner. Hinchcliffe heading across the goal. Smith managing to slot it in. Nice start. And we're up 1-0. Fitzpatrick playing to Gibson. Gibson puts a cross in, and Nesbitt scores an equaliser for Aldershot. Oh my God, what's that, like a minute later or something? Aidan Nesbitt with his 7th goal of the season. It's now 1-1. It's going to be one of these games, isn't it? So is this because I wanted this to be quick? As few highlights as possible, but we win. And FM's going to go, no, this is going to be a 20-goal game. We're going to have constant highlights just to drag it out. Yeah, catch this. Final score of this game will be 97-96. Let's hope we get the 97. Oh, no, Stephen Davies with a goal for Aldershot, and they're ahead now. They are ahead. We're 2-1 down. Only 11 minutes of football played. Gibson with a free kick, pumping it into the box. Davies breaking away from his man. His header attempt hitting the post, and then he gets the rebound. Oh, that is appalling stuff at the back for us. To go from 1-0 up to 2-1 down in no time at all. Depressing. We need to get our heads in the game, lads. What are you doing? Right, Smith. Can he build an attack from the back? Plays it up to Leighton Egan. Egan dribbles forward, but it's a poor run. Gets tackled, losing possession, but Navarro steals it at the back. Oh, you needed to play the pass to Hinchcliffe there, Navarro. Why did you shoot that? Greedy. I'm hoping to see more, passing and setting up of each other between the strikers, especially now their cohesion is going up, but still too many greedy shots I'm seeing from them. Hinchcliffe pumping it into the box, headed away by Houso to Davies of Aldershot. Now Nesbitt. Good tackle there by Ackley. Egan sending it upfield, looking for Darnell Mintus, but failing to find him. Now Aldershot on the counter. Wall will intercept the pass though, bringing that to a halt. Hunt to Hinchcliffe. Can the captain spur the team on and score an equaliser? Egan's in the box. Oh, he's tackled though, just as he goes for the shot. Darnell Mintus picks it up and wins a free kick. Seems to do a good job of that. But apparently that came to nothing. Gibson with a free kick for Aldershot. Almost a goal, headed off the line there. Markello. Hunt with the tackle. Magahi with the clearance. Wall throws in to Makepeace. Makepeace. Yep, that's what came out of my mouth. Egan to Hinchcliffe. Come on, score it. Oh, no. Denied again. Hunt with the corner kick. It's too long though, and it's headed away by the Aldershot defence. Ackley now to Egan. Comes to nothing. We're going to have to demand more. It's approaching half-time now. Hunt with a free kick, almost at the corner flag. Smith will get to that before the opposition. Makepeace to Hunt. Come on, Hunt. Use it. Magahi, Ackley, Egan, cross it. Navarro's header. Oh, saved by Stewart. We just can't get a goal, can we? We can't get a goal at this point. I'm getting some good highlights. Yeah, we're threatening. That's right, Catch, but just not succeeding in scoring. Wow. We hit half-time, 2-1 down against the team we should be beating. Yeah, definitely tell the team that's disappointing, because it's definitely disappointing. Aldershot, look, I mean, they were in 21st. If they beat us here, they go up to 20th. They're way down the table. We should not be losing to the likes of them. Come on, Wall. Put a good ball in. Makepeace to Egan. Come on, Egan. Please. Please, why are my wing-backs underperforming? Stop it. Stop sucking so much. Makepeace to Mintus. I haven't seen much of Mintus this game, really. He's hardly had a chance to get into it. Gibson puts a cross into the Blyth box. Headed away, though, and Navarro is on the break. Have we got a good counter on here? Hinchcliffe, poor control, and is tackled. Damn it. Partington to House. Navarro steals it away, takes a shot and scores! A goal of his own making. The false nine. Pulling us level in the 46th minute. That is brilliant. In with the tackle. Too much dithering about at the back for Aldershot. There he is. Navarro takes no prisoners. And a nice goal from that far out as well. His 12th of the season. Good stuff. It's still only 2-2 though. We need more than this. We need to win this game. Mintus with his back to the goal in the box. Taken down, but that's not going to be a penalty. If only he just stayed a little bit longer in that box. Man sent off though. Hudson sent off for that tackle, but we don't have a penalty out of it. We are now against 10 men though, so chances of scoring just went up somewhat. What's going on here? Is he going to send Makepeace off as well? Oh, and he's called Makepeace. Oh, giving him a yellow. At least it's not off. Okay. Come on. We've got to score. Mintus to Smith. Smith up to Egan. Now Ackley. Mintus again. Switches play up to Wall. Wall hits a player with that cross attempt. And that move comes to an end, unfortunately. If we can get back into things. Ngahi, can he build from the back? Plays it to Luke Wall. Wall to Hinchcliffe. Hinchcliffe with a quick pass to Navarro. Ackley now with the shot. And tipped over the bar by Stewart. And that will go out for a corner. Hunt to take. Ngahi looking to get his head on it, but Finn manages to get it away. Only as far as Makepeace though. Now Smith. Egan pumping it back into the box. Looking for Navarro. Ackley to Hunt. Hunt's shot blocked. Egan, pressure still on the Aldershot area at the moment. We need to find a way through though. Score a goal. Ackley with a shot. Saved by Stewart, and that will be another corner to Blyth. Hunt will take it. It's a little high and long this time though. A little over 20 minutes remaining. And we need to get a third goal to win this game and take the 3 points that we desperately want. Anyone underperforming that I want to take off? Not really. Even Mintus on a 6.6 is good enough to leave on. Ngahi, Mintus, come on, score! Oh, no! No! Denied again. And yet another corner will be taken. We've had 16 corners so far this game. Surely we're going to score off one, and there it is! Before I can even finish the sentence. Harrison Ngahi scores from Alex Hunt's corner kick. And like I said, 16 corners, you'd think we'd score off one, and there it is. Header at the near post and in. Good goal. Right, now let's give him some praise. Thanks, Catch. Okay, throw in for Aldershot. 6 minutes of the match remaining. And they're only 10 men after that sending off. Won by some good play from Darnell Mintus. Seems to, like I said, seems to know how to bring fouls out of players. And that's a valuable asset to have up front. Egan. Hinchcliffe with the header, and that is goal number 4. Ben Hinchcliffe with his 20th goal of the season, provided by Leighton Egan's cross. It's now 4-2, and I think this is in the bag. Good cross there. Hinchcliffe doing well to burst away from his marker and get on the end of it. Good goal. I think Hinchcliffe is our top scorer this season, if I remember rightly. Good example being set by the captain. Ordinarily, it would be Maguire, but since he's getting on a bit and he's getting outclassed slightly by the new guys, he's not been playing many games this season, so his chance of once again being top scorer is over. But he is still record league goal scorer for Blyth Spartans, so he'll probably hold on to that record for quite some time. A very hopeful shot there from Aldershot. As the seconds tick away, we're about to hit full time. Thomas with one last goal kick for Blyth. Plays it to Egan. Egan runs forward. Plays it to Mintus. Now Navarro. Is Navarro going to take a shot? To Hunt. No, good tackle there. And that is the whistle. 4-2. Another win for Blyth. Definitely helped by that sending off. I mean, we were drawing before that sending off. And we managed another 2 goals late on in the game. So thank you, Lyle Hudson. You really helped us out there, mate. Tell the boys they did well. Solid finish. Head off into the weekend with a victory, says Catch. Yep, definitely a good way to finish. And yeah, Stockport County will be my next match. Hopefully I can keep this winning run going. And we'll see where we stand next week. I don't know. Because how much of the season have I got left here? We'll see what happens. I might play some off stream and get us closer to the finish. I might even finish the season. It depends on how addicted to Battle Brothers I am over the weekend and how much more furniture we've got to put together. We've got baby stuff. We've got to stick furniture together and stuff. But yeah, we'll see. So next Friday, either I will have been promoted or I will have lost in the playoffs, or we will have the playoffs to play. I haven't decided yet, so you'll have to tune in and find out. But thank you all very much for watching, and seriously, especially thank you to Curty. Let's give him another shout out, because that was an absolutely massive raid Curty gave me. So I really, really do appreciate that, dude. There's another shout out for Curty. Give him a follow if you're not already following him. Because yeah, that was, I think that was my biggest raid ever. So thank you so much, man. Thank you. Really appreciate that. And thank you as well to all of Curty's viewers that followed my channel, because I'm pretty sure every single one of the follows we got today were viewers from Curty's channel. So thanks to all of you guys as well. An absolute ton of you. Really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back next Friday with more Football Manager. I stream 5 days a week, for those that don't know. Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays. Mondays I play whatever game takes my fancy. This coming Monday I'm pretty sure I'm going to be playing Battle Brothers. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at the moment is Battletech. Really enjoying that, and of course we're hoping I will be able to stream on Tuesday the new DLC that should be released in time from Battletech, the Urban Warfare expansion. So tune in for that if you're into Battletech. That'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If it's not out on Tuesday, I might play something else. I might play Battletech. We'll see. We'll figure that out. And then Friday, back with more Football Manager with Blyth Spartans. Still searching for that promotion into the big leagues, getting up to League 2. But yeah, not a bad session in general. Basically, we're on the right side of most of the results there. I think we lost in the FA Cup. We lost in the FA Trophy. But we've only actually lost one league game this session, if I remember rightly. Or did we did we play? Oh man, I can't actually remember how many I've played now. I've actually forgotten how many we've played. So maybe we lost one, maybe we lost more than that. If you're watching this on YouTube, I'm sure you'll be able to leave a comment and correct me and say, no, actually, I think you'll find you lost 3 league games. I honestly can't remember at this point. I'm tired. I need to go. But yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget, give it a thumbs up if you like the content. Subscribe to the channel. It really helps me out. Share, like, whatever you want to do to help me out. I really appreciate it. And thanks again. Hopefully I'll catch